In the quiet depths of the Pokémon world, where ancient mysteries drift like morning mist through forgotten valleys, there exist beings of such profound power and enigmatic origin that their very presence seems to bend reality around them. These are the legendary Pokémon, creatures whose stories have been whispered across generations, their truths often obscured by the gentle passage of time and the soft embellishments of myth. Far beneath the rolling waves of the deep ocean, in trenches where sunlight has never dared to venture, there dwells a creature whose heart beats in rhythm with the very pulse of the sea itself. Lugia, the diving Pokémon, rests in chambers carved from coral and stone, its silver-white wings folded in peaceful repose. The gentle currents that flow around its massive form carry with them the secrets of every tide, every storm, every calm that has ever graced the ocean's surface. When Lugia stirs from its eternal slumber, even the most violent tempests grow still, as if the very air recognizes the presence of something far greater than the fury of nature. The mysteries surrounding Lugia run deeper than the abyssal plains where it makes its home. Ancient texts speak of a time when the great bird's song could heal the wounded hearts of both Pokémon and humans alike, its melodic calls resonating through underwater caverns and emerging as the gentle lapping of waves against distant shores. Sailors from centuries past would speak in hushed tones of nights when the ocean would glow with an ethereal silver light, and in those moments of luminescence, they claimed to hear the faintest echo of Lugia's song carried on the salt-tinged breeze. In the highest reaches of the atmosphere, where the air grows thin and the boundary between Earth and space begins to blur, another legend makes its eternal journey across the heavens. Rayquaza, the sky-high Pokémon, moves through the ozone layer with the fluid grace of a serpent swimming through celestial waters. Its emerald scales catch and reflect the light of distant stars, creating aurora-like phenomena that paint the night sky in shades of green and gold that no earthly palette could ever capture. The relationship between Rayquaza and the delicate balance of the atmosphere reveals itself in ways that most never pause to consider. When meteorites streak toward the planet's surface, threatening to disrupt the harmony of the world below, Rayquaza intercepts them with movements so swift and precise that they appear almost choreographed. The fragments of these cosmic visitors are not destroyed but rather absorbed, their stellar essence becoming part of the great dragon's own being. This ancient dance between earth and sky, between the terrestrial and the cosmic, has played out countless times across the millennia, each performance as graceful and vital as the last. Deep within the Earth's molten core, where temperatures soar beyond the comprehension of surface dwellers, Grudon slumbers in chambers of cooling magma and compressed stone. The continent Pokémon's massive form generates heat that radiates upward through layers of rock and soil, eventually manifesting as the gentle warmth that allows life to flourish in even the most unlikely places. Volcanic hot springs that bubble peacefully in remote mountain valleys owe their existence to Groudon's distant presence, their mineral-rich waters carrying traces of the primordial energy that once shaped continents. The interplay between these three titans of legend reveals patterns that speak to the fundamental forces that govern the natural world. When Groudon's influence grows too strong, causing droughts that parch the earth and leave rivers running low, Kyogre responds from the ocean depths, its power manifesting as life giving rain that restores balance to the land. And when the conflict between land and sea threatens to tear the world asunder, Rayquaza descends from its lofty domain, its presence alone enough to calm the feuding forces and restore harmony to the elements. In the northern reaches of the world, where winter's grip never fully loosens and the aurora borealis paints the sky in dancing ribbons of light, legends speak of a creature whose very breath can freeze the moisture in the air, creating ice crystals of such perfect symmetry that they seem to have been crafted by divine hands. Articuno, the freeze Pokémon, glides through blizzards with wings that barely disturb the swirling snow, its passage marked only by the gentle tinkling of ice forming in its wake. The mysteries surrounding Articuno extend far beyond its mystery over ice and snow. Ancient Inuit legends speak of nights when the great bird would visit the dreams of those lost in blizzards, its presence bringing not cold but warmth, not despair but hope. These dream visitations would guide lost travelers to safety, their memories of the encounter fading like morning frost, but leaving behind an inexplicable knowledge of which direction would lead them home. In stark contrast to its icy counterpart, Moltres embodies the fierce beauty of flame in its purest form. The flame Pokémon soars through volcanic regions where the very air shimmers with heat, its fiery plumage leaving trails of ember and spark that drift slowly earthward like falling stars. When Moltres alights upon the rim of an active volcano, the mountain itself seems to respond, its eruptions becoming more rhythmic, more controlled, as if the great bird's presence has taught the earth itself a more graceful way to express its fiery nature. The relationship between Moltres and the element of fire reveals itself in subtle ways throughout the natural world. Forest fires that burn with unusual patterns, leaving behind clearings that seem almost purposefully designed to encourage new growth, often bear the invisible signature of Moltres's influence. The great bird's understanding of fire as both destroyer and creator manifests in flames that consume only what needs to be cleared away, leaving behind soil enriched with ash and ready to nurture the next generation of forest growth. Between the realms of ice and fire, Zapdos commands the raw power of electricity, its presence announced by the rolling thunder that follows in the wake of its lightning-swift passage. The electric Pokemon's mastery over electromagnetic forces extends far beyond the dramatic lightning bolts that arc between its spiky feathers. In regions where Zapdos has been known to roost, compasses spin wildly, their needles unable to find true north in the presence of such concentrated electrical energy. The influence of these three legendary birds extends into realms that science is only beginning to understand. Weather patterns that seem to defy explanation, atmospheric phenomena that appear to respond to emotional states, and the subtle ways in which electromagnetic fields affect the migration patterns of other Pokémon all point to a deeper connection between these legendary beings and the fundamental forces that shape the world. Far from the earthly domains of fire, ice, and lightning, in dimensions that exist parallel to our own reality, two beings of immense psychic power engage in an eternal dance of creation and understanding. Mew, the new species Pokémon, drifts through spaces between spaces, its pink form flickering in and out of visible reality as it explores the infinite possibilities that exist within the quantum foam of the universe. Every movement Mew makes sends ripples through the fabric of existence, each playful gesture potentially giving rise to new forms of life, new ways of being, new expressions of the life force that connects all living things. The relationship between Mew and the genetic diversity of all Pokemon species reveals itself in patterns that emerge across evolutionary timelines spanning millions of years. The genetic sequences that allow Pokemon to learn moves that seem impossible given their physical forms, the mysterious ways in which certain species can suddenly manifest abilities that their evolutionary history suggests they should not possess, and the phenomenon of Pokemon occasionally exhibiting behaviors that seem to come from some deeper, more ancient source of knowledge, all point to Mew's continuing influence on the development of life itself. In the depths of space, where time moves differently and the concepts of past and future become fluid and interchangeable, other legendary beings pursue their own mysterious purposes. Jirachi, the Wish Pokemon, awakens for only 7 days every 1,000 years, its consciousness cycling between periods of deep slumber and brief moments of intense activity. During these wakeful periods, Jirachi's third eye opens to reveal visions of possible futures, potential timelines that branch and merge like rivers flowing toward an infinite delta of possibility. The wishes that Jirachi grants are not the simple fulfillment of desires that folklore might suggest, but rather subtle adjustments to the flow of probability itself. A chance encounter that leads to lifelong friendship, a moment of inspiration that solves a problem that has puzzled scientists for decades, a sudden shift in weather patterns that prevents a natural disaster. These seemingly coincidental events often bear the invisible touch of Jirachi's influence, wishes granted not through dramatic intervention, but through the gentle nudging of fate toward more favorable outcomes. As consciousness drifts toward the peaceful embrace of sleep, these legendary beings continue their eternal vigil, their presence felt not as dramatic interventions in the affairs of mortals, but as the subtle forces that maintain the delicate balance upon which all life depends. The gentle rhythm of waves against the shore carries echoes of Lugia's song. The warmth of sunlight filtering through forest canopy bears traces of Moltres' fire, and the soft whisper of wind through mountain passes holds fragments of Rayquaza's ancient wisdom. In this twilight realm between waking and sleeping, the boundaries between legend and reality grow thin, and the profound mysteries of these extraordinary beings begin to reveal themselves not as puzzles to be solved, but as deeper truths to be experienced in the quiet chambers of the dreaming mind. The ancient chambers beneath the earth hold secrets that predate human memory, where Registeel, Regirock, and Regice stand as silent sentinels in their forgotten tombs. These titans of elemental force were not born through natural processes, but crafted by Regice in an age when the world was young and malleable, when continents could be moved like puzzle pieces, and the very foundations of reality were still being established. Each of these colossal beings embodies a fundamental aspect of material existence, their forms hewn from the raw substances that compose the physical world. Regirock's body consists of stones and boulders that shift and rearrange themselves when damaged, drawing new material from the earth itself to maintain its ancient form. The rocks that compose its structure come from every corner of the world, each stone carrying within it the memory of the geological processes that shaped it over countless eons. The patterns of dots that adorn Regirock's face pulse with an inner light that corresponds to seismic activity deep beneath the Earth's surface, a visual representation of the planet's geological heartbeat that only this ancient guardian can perceive and interpret. When Regirock moves, the very ground responds to its presence, not through any conscious manipulation of Earth-type energy, but through a deeper resonance between its crystalline core and the mineral foundations upon which all terrestrial life depends. The sound of its footsteps carries frequencies that can be felt by creatures living miles underground, a communication system that connects Regirock to the vast network of cave-dwelling Pokémon that have never seen sunlight, yet somehow know of its protective presence above. Regice exists in a state of perpetual winter, its body composed of ice that formed during an ice age that ended long before human civilization began. This ancient ice contains within it microscopic traces of the atmosphere as it existed millions of years ago, making Regice a living repository of climatic history that spans geological epochs. The temperature of its body remains constant at -3 illusions, making it appear to exist simultaneously in multiple locations or phases of reality, as if its presence bridges the gap between the material world and some colder, more distant dimension where time moves at a different pace. When Regice breathes, which it does only rarely, the exhalation creates momentary aurora-like phenomena in the air around it, brief displays of colored light that result from the interaction between its impossibly cold presence and the thermal dynamics of the surrounding atmosphere. These fleeting light shows serve no apparent purpose other than beauty, suggesting that even these ancient constructs possess some form of aesthetic sensibility that emerges from their fundamental nature rather than conscious intention. Registeel represents the marriage of organic and inorganic existence, its body forged from a metal that does not occur naturally on Earth, but was created through processes that remain beyond human understanding. This strange alloy possesses properties that seem to violate conventional physics, remaining flexible enough to allow movement while maintaining a hardness that exceeds any known material. The surface of Registeel's body bears no scratches or wear marks despite its incredible age, as if time itself cannot touch the substance from which it was formed. The hollow sound that echoes from within its form when it moves suggests vast internal chambers, spaces that might contain machinery of impossible complexity, or perhaps nothing at all. Emptiness that serves some purpose incomprehensible to minds bound by conventional understanding of cause and effect. The relationship between these three guardians and their creator, Regigigas, reflects a pattern that appears throughout legendary Pokemon lore, the theme of ancient beings who shape reality through their very existence rather than conscious will. Regigigas itself slumbers in hidden locations around the world, its periods of activity measured not in years or decades, but in geological ages. When this continental Pokemon does stir from its rest, the effects ripple through the Earth's crust in ways that influence climate patterns, ocean currents, and the distribution of land masses across the planet's surface. The slow rope that binds Regigigas represents not a limitation imposed by external forces, but a self-imposed restraint, a recognition that its full power unleashed without careful consideration could reshape the world in ways that might prove catastrophic for the countless forms of life that have evolved in its absence. Deep beneath the ocean's surface, where sunlight has never penetrated and pressure reaches levels that would crush any ordinary form of life, Kyogre rests in oceanic trenches that serve as both sanctuary and throne room. The legendary Pokemon's relationship with water transcends simple type affinity, extending into realms of environmental manipulation that affect global weather patterns on a scale that encompasses entire hemispheres. When Kyogre moves through the deepest parts of the ocean, its presence creates currents that influence surface temperatures thousands of miles away. Subtle changes in water circulation that can shift seasonal rainfall patterns across multiple continents. The primordial sea that Kyogre represents is not merely the ocean as it exists today, but water in its most fundamental form, the medium through which life first emerged, and the substance that continues to serve as the foundation for all biological processes. The blue orb that enhances Kyogre's power serves as a focusing lens for energies that exist at the intersection of matter and consciousness, allowing this ancient being to influence not just physical water, but the concept of water itself, the archetypal force that shapes both landscape and life. When Kyogre undergoes primal reversion, its transformation reveals aspects of its nature that were present during the earliest epochs of planetary formation, when the boundary between ocean and atmosphere was fluid and constantly changing. The expanded fins and intensified coloration of its primal form reflect not just increased power, but a return to a state of being that existed before the modern ecological balance was established, a reminder of the tremendous forces that shaped the world during its turbulent youth. The songs that echo through the deepest ocean trenches, sounds that no human ear has ever heard, but that resonate through the water with frequencies that can travel across entire ocean basins, carry within them the memory of Kyogre's ancient conflicts and alliances. The subsonic communications reach other legendary beings who dwell in aquatic environments, creating a network of awareness that spans the globe's water systems. Manaphy, the Prince of the Sea, serves as an intermediary in this vast aquatic communication system, its empathic abilities allowing it to translate the emotional content of these deep ocean messages into forms that surface-dwelling creatures can comprehend, though only in fragments and impressions that reach consciousness as dreams or sudden intuitions about the ocean's moods and intentions. The relationship between legendary Pokémon and the concept of time reveals itself in ways that challenge conventional understanding of causality and sequence. Celebi's ability to travel through temporal dimensions, is not simply movement from one moment to another, but rather a form of existence that encompasses multiple temporal states simultaneously. When Celebi appears in a forest, it brings with it echoes of that forest's past and shadows of its possible futures, creating zones where time flows differently and where the normal progression from cause to effect becomes fluid and reversible. The healing properties associated with Celebi's presence result not from any conventional restorative process, but from the Pokemon's ability to access temporal states where injury or illness had not yet occurred, essentially borrowing health from alternate timelines where damage was prevented or healed through different circumstances. The small shrine that appears wherever Celebi has traveled serves as an anchor point between different temporal dimensions, a physical marker that helps stabilize the flow of time in areas where Celebi's passage might otherwise create paradoxes or temporal distortions. These shrines often become sites of pilgrimage for both Pokemon and humans who sense, without fully understanding, that these locations exist at the intersection of multiple realities where the normal rules of existence are temporarily suspended in favor of deeper, more fundamental laws that govern the relationship between consciousness and time itself. The temporal anomalies created by Celebi's movements through time create ripple effects that extend far beyond the immediate location of its appearance, influencing the growth patterns of plants that have not yet been planted and affecting the migration routes of Pokemon whose journeys will not begin for decades to come. Thus, temporal echoes manifest as subtle changes in the electromagnetic fields that surround areas where Celebi has traveled, creating conditions that allow certain psychic type Pokemon to experience prophetic dreams or visions of events that exist in probability rather than certainty. The relationship between these temporal disturbances and the precognitive abilities of Pokemon like Xatu and Alakazam suggests that consciousness itself may be more fluid across time than previously understood, with awareness capable of extending both backward and forward along the timeline when the proper conditions are met through legendary intervention. Dialga's mastery over the flow of time operates on a scale that encompasses not just individual moments or even lifespans, but entire geological epochs and cosmic cycles that stretch across billions of years. The diamond embedded in his chest serves as more than mere ornamentation or even a source of power, functioning instead as a crystalline matrix that can process and manipulate the fundamental temporal forces that govern the expansion and contraction of space-time itself. When Dialga roars, the sound waves carry temporal distortions that can age objects by centuries in seconds or reverse the decay of matter back to its original state, effects that occur not through acceleration or deceleration of natural processes, but through direct manipulation of the temporal coordinates that define when and where events occur within the fabric of reality. The legendary beasts that roam the continents carry within their very essence the memory of the great catastrophe that ended their first lives and the miraculous resurrection that granted them their current forms. Raiku's thunderous steps generate electrical fields that extend deep into the earth, creating networks of electromagnetic energy that connect with similar fields generated by other electric type legendary Pokemon across vast distances. These underground electrical networks serve as a planetary nervous system of sorts, allowing information about atmospheric conditions, seismic activity, and magnetic field fluctuations to be transmitted instantaneously across continents. The lightning that Raikou generates during its runs across the landscape is not simply electrical discharge, but rather a form of communication that carries encoded information about weather patterns and atmospheric conditions to other legendary beings who can interpret these electrical signals as complex meteorological data. Entei's flames burn with temperatures that fluctuate, not according to the amount of fuel consumed or oxygen available, but in response to the emotional and spiritual states of the volcanic systems with which it maintains deep connections. The sacred fires that are said to never extinguish in certain temples and shrines draw their perpetual energy from these connections to Entei's flame, creating links between the spiritual practices of human communities and the geological forces that shape the planet's surface. When Entei moves through underground cavern systems, its presence causes temporary changes in the mineral composition of surrounding rock, with certain crystals and gems forming spontaneously in response to the unique combination of heat, pressure, and spiritual energy that accompanies the legendary Pokemon's passage through subterranean spaces. Suicune's purification abilities extend beyond the simple cleansing of polluted water to encompass the restoration of entire ecosystems that have been disrupted by natural disasters or human interference. The aurora-like ribbons that flow from Suicune's form carry microscopic particles that can neutralize toxins at the molecular level while simultaneously introducing beneficial microorganisms that help restore the natural balance of aquatic environments. The crystal clear water that appears in Suicune's footprints contains trace minerals and organic compounds that are perfectly calibrated to support the specific needs of whatever ecosystem Suicune is currently working to heal, with each footprint creating a small oasis of perfect environmental balance that gradually expands outward to influence surrounding areas. The relationship between legendary Pokemon and the concept of space reveals complexities that mirror their temporal connections, but extend into dimensions of existence that transcend physical location. Palkia's ability to manipulate spatial coordinates allows it to create pockets of space that exist independently of the normal three-dimensional framework that governs physical reality. Thus, spatial anomalies can contain environments that are larger inside than outside, or that connect distant locations through pathways that bypass the normal requirement for travel through intervening space. The pearls that adorn Palkia's shoulders serve as anchor points for these spatial manipulations, each one containing compressed space that can be expanded when needed to create temporary dimensional storage areas or emergency shelters that exist partially outside normal space-time. The distortions in space-time that occur when Dialga and Palkia interact create zones where the normal laws of physics become suggestions rather than absolute rules, allowing for phenomena that would be impossible under ordinary circumstances. In these distortion zones, water can flow upward without external force, gravity can operate in multiple directions simultaneously, and light can bend around corners without reflection or refraction. These areas become sanctuaries for Pokemon whose abilities or life cycles depend on conditions that cannot be sustained in normal space-time, creating hidden ecosystems that exist in the gaps between dimensions where legendary influence maintains environmental conditions that support forms of life adapted to non-standard physical laws. Giratina's exile to the reverse world creates a unique perspective on the relationship between matter and antimatter, between existence and void, that influences its interactions with both legendary and ordinary Pokémon in ways that are often misunderstood as malevolent when they are actually corrective. The reverse world serves as a balancing mechanism for the primary dimension, absorbing excess negative energy and processing it through cycles of transformation that convert destructive forces into neutral or even beneficial influences that are gradually released back into the normal world through carefully controlled dimensional interfaces. Giratina's role as guardian of these dimensional boundaries requires constant vigilance and intervention to prevent the buildup of energies that could destabilize both dimensions if allowed to accumulate without proper management. The legendary Pokémon associated with lunar and solar cycles maintain connections to astronomical phenomena that extend far beyond the simple day-night alternation that governs surface life on the planet. Cresselia's influence during lunar phases affects the tidal forces that operate not just in oceans and large bodies of water, but in the fluid systems within individual organisms, subtly influencing biological rhythms and sleep cycles across entire continents. The crescent moon shape that adorns Cresselia's head serves as a focusing lens for lunar energy, concentrating and directing the moon's influence in ways that can enhance the natural healing processes that occur during sleep and rest periods. Darkray's ability to induce nightmares serves a protective function that is often overlooked in favor of focusing on the disturbing nature of the dreams themselves. The nightmares generated by Darkray's presence serve as psychological preparation for potential dangers, allowing the dreaming mind to process and develop responses to threatening situations in a safe environment where no actual harm can occur. The dark energy that Darkrai emanates creates a buffer zone around sleeping creatures that can deflect or absorb negative psychic influences from other sources, essentially creating a protected space where natural sleep cycles can proceed without interference from external psychic disturbances or predatory mental influences. The interplay between these lunar guardians creates cycles of psychological and physiological restoration that operate on both individual and collective levels, with entire populations experiencing synchronized improvements in mental health and emotional stability during periods when Cresselia and Darkrai maintain optimal balance in their respective influences. The dream networks that connect sleeping minds during these periods allow for the sharing of wisdom and emotional support across species barriers, creating temporary communities of consciousness that dissolve upon waking, but leave lasting impressions that influence behavior and decision-making in subtle but significant ways. Those dream networks extend their influence through geographical regions in patterns that mirror the migration routes of various Pokémon species, creating invisible pathways of shared consciousness that persist even when individual participants have moved on to different locations. The resonance patterns established through these nocturnal connections form a kind of psychic infrastructure that supports communication and understanding between different species during waking hours, explaining the remarkable instances of interspecies cooperation that occur naturally in regions where Cresselia and Darkrai maintain their most stable influences. The legendary birds of the elements carry within their very beings the fundamental forces that shape weather patterns across the globe, but their influence extends into realms of atmospheric composition and electromagnetic fields that science has only begun to understand. Articuno's mastery over ice and cold operates through manipulation of molecular motion at levels so precise that it can create localized zones where the laws of thermodynamics appear to bend without actually being violated. The crystalline structure of ice formed through Articuno's influence contains geometric patterns that serve as natural amplifiers for certain types of energy, creating networks of frozen conductors that can channel and redirect atmospheric electrical charges across vast distances. These ice formations remain stable at temperatures well above normal melting points, maintaining their structural integrity through quantum level bonding mechanisms that ordinary ice cannot achieve. Zapdos harnesses electrical energy, not merely from atmospheric sources, but from the planetary magnetic field itself, drawing power from the constant interaction between solar radiation and the magnetosphere that surrounds the Earth. The electromagnetic pulses generated by Zapdos during flight created temporary modifications to local magnetic field strength that can affect the navigation abilities of other flying Pokémon for days or even weeks after its passage. These magnetic disturbances follow predictable patterns that experienced trainers learn to recognize and interpret, using them as natural compasses for navigation in regions where conventional instruments fail due to high concentrations of electromagnetic interference. The lightning that Zapdos generates carries information encoded within its electrical patterns, creating a form of atmospheric communication system that can transmit complex messages across continents in a matter of seconds. Other electric type Pokemon instinctively understand these electrical languages, responding to Zapdos's distant calls, even when separated by thousands of miles of terrain. Moltres embodies thermal energy in its most refined and controlled form, generating heat through processes that convert various forms of ambient energy into precisely calibrated thermal output. The flames that surround Moltres never consume fuel in the conventional sense, instead drawing energy from solar radiation, geothermal sources, and even the kinetic energy of air molecules in motion around its body. The thermal signatures left by Moltres' passage create microclimates that can persist for months, gradually releasing stored heat energy in patterns that support the growth of rare plants and provide warming zones for cold-sensitive Pokémon during harsh weather periods. The feathers shed by Moltres retain their thermal properties indefinitely, serving as natural heating elements that never lose their capacity to generate warmth. These feathers have been discovered in archaeological sites dating back thousands of years, still radiating gentle heat that suggests Moltres has been maintaining its guardianship of thermal equilibrium across geological timescales. The legendary beasts of Johto embody elemental forces that operate through different mechanisms than their avian counterparts, working through ground-based systems of energy distribution that connect to underground networks of mineral deposits and geological formations. Entei's volcanic energy channels through fault lines and magma chambers deep beneath the Earth's surface, maintaining pressures and temperatures that prevent catastrophic eruptions while ensuring that geothermal energy continues to flow in controlled amounts that support life rather than destroying it. The seismic vibrations generated by Entei's movement follow patterns that actually strengthen geological stability rather than weakening it, creating resonance frequencies that help compact loose soil and rock formations into more stable configurations. Underground water systems respond to Entei's presence by adjusting their flow patterns to carry away excess heat and distribute it more evenly across wider areas. Raiku's electrical mastery extends into bioelectric phenomena that influence the nervous systems of living creatures across entire regions. The electromagnetic fields generated by Raiku's movement can enhance the electrical conductivity of neural pathways in nearby organisms, temporarily improving reaction times, sensory acuity, and cognitive processing speeds in ways that provide advantages during dangerous situations. These bioelectric enhancements fade gradually over several hours, leaving no permanent changes, but providing crucial temporary improvements that can mean the difference between survival and catastrophe during natural disasters or predator encounters. The static electricity that builds up in Raiku's wake creates protective barriers around vulnerable Pokémon, deflecting lightning strikes and electrical discharges from other sources by providing alternative pathways for electrical current that bypass living targets. Suicune's purification abilities operate through quantum level manipulation of molecular structures in contaminated water, breaking down harmful compounds and reorganizing their components into harmless or beneficial substances. The purification process generates no waste products, instead converting pollutants into nutrients that support aquatic plant growth and provide food sources for water-dwelling Pokémon. The crystal clear water left in Suicune's wake contains elevated levels of dissolved minerals that promote healing and cellular regeneration in creatures that drink from these purified sources. The ripple patterns created by Suicune's movement across water surfaces encode information about water quality and purity levels that other water-type Pokémon can interpret instinctively, allowing them to locate the cleanest and safest water sources, even in heavily polluted environments. The legendary Titans of Hoenn represent geological forces that operate on timescales measured in millions of years, their movements and actions shaping the fundamental structure of continents and ocean basins through processes that appear catastrophic in the short term, but serve essential functions in maintaining planetary stability over geological time. Gruden's ability to expand land masses operates through controlled manipulation of tectonic plate movement, creating new land through volcanic activity that follows precisely calculated patterns designed to balance the distribution of continental and oceanic areas. The heat generated during these land-forming processes serves multiple functions beyond simple terrain creation, establishing underground thermal systems that will support life for millennia after the initial formation period has ended. Kyogre's dominion over oceanic systems encompasses not just the movement and behavior of water masses, but the complex chemical and biological processes that maintain oceanic health and productivity. The rain summoned by Kyogre carries precisely balanced mineral concentrations that replenish soil nutrients and support agricultural productivity across vast regions, while simultaneously maintaining the delicate pH balance of freshwater systems that support diverse aquatic ecosystems. The ocean currents, directed by Kyogre's influence, distribute heat and nutrients around the globe in patterns that moderate climate extremes and ensure that no region becomes too hot, too cold, or too nutrient poor to support life. The atmospheric pressure changes that accompany Kyogre's movements create subtle but far reaching effects on weather patterns that extend thousands of miles beyond the legendary's immediate presence, establishing high and low pressure systems that guide storm tracks away from populated areas while directing beneficial rainfall toward regions experiencing drought conditions. These pressure variations also influence the migration patterns of flying type Pokémon who utilize these atmospheric highways to travel vast distances with minimal energy expenditure, following invisible corridors of favorable wind conditions that Kyogre's presence maintains across oceanic regions. The deep ocean trenches carved by Kyogre's passage serve as refuges for ancient Pokémon species that have remained unchanged for millions of years, their isolated environments preserving evolutionary lineages that provide crucial insights into the development of life on the planet. Rayquaza's role as mediator between land and sea extends into the realm of cosmic protection, where its presence in the upper atmosphere creates a barrier against harmful solar radiation and space debris that could otherwise devastate surface ecosystems. The dragon's serpentine flight patterns through the stratosphere generate complex air current systems that help distribute atmospheric gases in optimal concentrations for supporting life, maintaining the precise balance of oxygen, nitrogen, and trace gases that different Pokémon species require for survival. The emerald energy that emanates from Rayquaza during flight interacts with atmospheric particles to create natural air purification systems that break down pollutants and toxins before they can reach ground level, ensuring that the air quality remains suitable for both terrestrial and aerial Pokémon populations. The ozone layer fluctuations caused by Rayquaza's movements serve to regulate the amount of ultraviolet radiation reaching the planet's surface, protecting Pokémon with sensitive skin and eyes, while ensuring that photosynthetic processes in plants receive adequate light energy for optimal growth. These atmospheric adjustments occur gradually over periods of days or weeks, allowing ecosystems time to adapt to changing light conditions without experiencing the shock that sudden environmental changes might cause. The electromagnetic fields generated by Rayquaza's presence also influence the behavior of Steel-type and Electric-type Pokémon across vast distances, enhancing their natural abilities during periods when the legendary dragon is active in nearby atmospheric regions. The legendary Pokémon of Sinnoh operate on principles that bridge the gap between physical reality and abstract concepts, their influence extending into realms of existence that transcend normal understanding of space, time, and matter. Dialga's mastery over temporal flow creates protective temporal bubbles around endangered Pokémon populations, slowing time in localized areas to give threatened species additional opportunities to reproduce, find food, or escape from predators. These temporal anomalies appear as subtle distortions in the normal flow of daily cycles, where minutes might stretch into hours for creatures within the affected zones, while the outside world continues at normal speed. The crystalline structures that form in areas where Dialga has exerted significant temporal influence serve as natural time capsules, preserving moments of particular ecological importance that can be accessed by future generations of researchers studying long term environmental changes. These temporal crystals record not just visual information, but also atmospheric conditions, temperature fluctuations, and the emotional states of Pokémon present during the preserved moments, creating comprehensive archives of ecosystem health that span centuries of accumulated data. Palkia's spatial manipulations create pocket dimensions that serve as emergency shelters during natural disasters, providing safe havens where displaced Pokemon populations can take refuge while their normal habitats recover from environmental damage. These dimensional spaces maintain perfect environmental conditions regardless of the chaos occurring in normal space, ensuring that refugee Pokemon have access to clean water, adequate food sources, and appropriate climate conditions for as long as necessary. The spatial distortions also enable rapid transportation of rescue teams and supplies to disaster zones, allowing coordinated relief efforts that would be impossible through conventional means. The pearl-like structures that mark areas of Palkia's influence contain compressed spatial information that allows Pokemon with psychic abilities to navigate through folded space, effectively traveling vast distances in single steps by following invisible pathways that connect distant locations. These spatial networks create a hidden transportation system that psychic type Pokemon use to maintain contact between separated populations, ensuring genetic diversity and cultural exchange even when normal migration routes have been disrupted by environmental changes or human development. Giratina's realm represents a necessary counterbalance to the ordered structures of normal reality, providing a space where entropy and chaos can be safely contained and channeled into constructive purposes. The distortion world serves as a processing facility for negative emotions and destructive energies that accumulate in the normal world, breaking down these harmful influences and converting them into neutral or beneficial forces that can be safely reintroduced to regular reality. Pokemon that have been exposed to significant trauma or corruption can find healing in the distortion world's unique environment, where the normal rules of cause and effect operate differently and allow for forms of recovery that would be impossible under standard physical laws. The antimatter properties of Giratina's domain create unique opportunities for studying the fundamental nature of existence itself, with ghost-type Pokemon serving as natural ambassadors between the normal world and the reversed reality of the distortion realm. These ethereal creatures carry knowledge and insights gained from their experiences in both dimensions, helping to maintain the delicate balance between order and chaos that keeps both realms stable and functional. The Lake Guardians of Sinnoh operate through collective consciousness networks that span the entire region, their combined psychic abilities creating an invisible web of mental communication that connects every thinking creature within their sphere of influence. Uxie's knowledge encompasses not just factual information, but also the accumulated wisdom of countless generations of Pokemon, storing memories and experiences that would otherwise be lost when individual creatures pass away. This vast repository of knowledge is accessible to Pokemon facing new challenges or unfamiliar situations, providing them with inherited wisdom that helps them navigate complex problems and make decisions that benefit their communities. Mesprit's emotional networks help maintain psychological health across Pokemon populations by distributing emotional balance and preventing the accumulation of trauma or despair in isolated individuals or communities. The empathic connections facilitated by Mesprit's influence allow Pokemon to share both burdens and joys, creating support systems that transcend species boundaries and geographic limitations. These emotional bonds also serve as early warning systems for detecting environmental stresses or threats, as the collective emotional state of Pokemon populations reflects the overall health of their ecosystems. Azelf's willpower amplification helps Pokemon overcome seemingly impossible challenges by providing access to reserves of determination and courage that exist beyond normal individual capabilities. The strength of will channeled through Azelf's network enables coordinated efforts among different species to address large-scale environmental problems, creating temporary alliances and cooperative behaviors that allow diverse Pokemon communities to work together toward common goals despite their usual territorial or competitive instincts. The legendary Pokemon of Unova embody ideological concepts that shape the cultural and social development of Pokemon communities across multiple regions, their influence extending far beyond simple environmental manipulation into the realm of consciousness and belief systems. Reshiram's truth-seeking abilities help resolve conflicts between different Pokemon groups by revealing the underlying realities behind disputes and misunderstandings, cutting through deception and confusion to expose the fundamental facts that all parties can accept and work with constructively. This ability to discern truth fosters an environment of transparency and trust, which is essential for the long-term stability and cooperation among diverse Pokemon populations. It's not about imposing a single truth, but rather about illuminating the various perspectives and the foundational elements of any given situation, allowing for a more nuanced understanding and thus more equitable resolutions. Zekrom, on the other hand, embodies the ideal of practical application and the pursuit of ideals through action, inspiring Pokemon to strive for their full potential and to actively transform their environments to better suit their collective needs. This drive for progress and tangible change encourages innovation and resilience, pushing Pokemon communities to adapt and evolve in response to new challenges. Zekrom's influence often manifests in periods of significant technological or societal advancement within Pokemon communities, such as the development of new hunting strategies or the construction of intricate communal structures. It's the force that encourages a proactive approach to existence rather than a purely reactive one. Kyurem, in its original form before its separation into Reshiram and Zekrom, represents the emptiness and potential that precedes all creation and destruction, a void that contains the raw material for both truth and ideals. Its presence in the Unova region signifies the deep philosophical underpinnings of the local Pokemon culture, reminding them that all forms, all beliefs, and all progress ultimately emerge from a state of undifferentiated potential. The lore suggests that Kyurem's existence is a constant reminder of the unfinished nature of reality, and that the world is perpetually in a state of becoming. The fusion of Kyurem with either Reshiram or Zekrom represents the integration of these fundamental concepts, creating a more complete and formidable entity that embodies both the potential and the active pursuit of truth or ideals. These fused forms symbolize the ultimate balance that Pokemon communities strive for, the understanding of foundational principles coupled with the energetic drive to manifest those principles in the world. The Swords of Justice, Cobalion, Terrakion, Virizion, and Keldeo are legendary Pokemon that embody chivalry, honor, and the defense of the innocent, particularly against human interference with natural habitats. Their collective presence serves as a moral compass for both Pokemon and humans in the Unova region, advocating for respectful coexistence and the protection of biodiversity. Cobalion, as the leader, represents unwavering courage and a strong sense of justice, inspiring others to stand firm in their convictions. Its steel-like resolve provides a steadfast example for those who face difficult moral dilemmas. Terrakion embodies immense physical strength and an unyielding determination to protect, acting as a bulwark against threats to natural ecosystems. Its presence reminds us of the raw power of nature and the importance of respecting its boundaries. Virizion, with its grace and speed, represents the swift and decisive action needed to protect the vulnerable, emphasizing the importance of quick thinking and adaptability in defense. Its elegant movements symbolize the beauty and fragility of the natural world it seeks to safeguard. Keldeo, the youngest and most impetuous of the group, embodies the spirit of youthful idealism and the boundless potential for growth and learning. Its journey to master its own strength and to earn its place among the swords of justice reflects the path of self-discovery and moral development that all beings undertake. Together, they form a formidable team whose collective efforts often involve subtle interventions that guide human development away from destructive paths and towards more sustainable practices rather than overt conflict. The forces of nature, Tornadus, Thundurus, and Landorus, govern the atmospheric conditions and agricultural productivity of the Unova region, each representing a distinct aspect of weather and its impact on the land. Tornadus embodies the destructive and transformative power of wind, capable of both nurturing gentle breezes and unleashing devastating storms. Its presence highlights the unpredictable and often overwhelming forces of nature, reminding inhabitants of their vulnerability and the need for respect. Thundurus controls lightning and thunderstorms, symbolizing the raw electrical energy that can bring both life-giving rain and destructive strikes. Its power represents the sudden, impactful changes that can reshape landscapes and challenge communities. Landorus, the benevolent incarnate of fertility, brings abundance and stabilizes the agricultural cycles, ensuring fertile harvests and healthy ecosystems. It is revered for its ability to soothe the destructive tendencies of Tornadus and Thundurus, guiding their powers towards beneficial outcomes. The interactions between these three legendary Pokémon reflect the delicate balance required for a thriving environment, where destructive forces are tempered by generative ones. Their appearances are often tied to the changing seasons and the health of the land, serving as indicators of ecological well being. Their lore emphasizes the interconnectedness of weather patterns and the fundamental role they play in sustaining life. Meloetta, a legendary Pokemon with the ability to influence emotions through its music and dance, represents the power of art and expression to heal, inspire, and unite. Its melodies can evoke a wide spectrum of feelings, from profound sadness to exhilarating joy, and its dances can alter the atmosphere around it. Meloetta's form change, from its aria form to its pirouette form, reflects its ability to adapt its emotional influence to different situations, moving from a soothing, contemplative presence to an energetic, inspiring one. Its lore often involves ancient stories of it bringing peace to warring factions or inspiring great artistic movements. The echoes of its forgotten songs are said to still resonate within the hearts of those attuned to its subtle influence, fostering creativity and emotional understanding. It serves as a reminder that even in the most challenging times, beauty and harmony can be found and cultivated. Genesect, a Pokemon revived from an ancient fossil and technologically enhanced by Team Plasma, embodies the complex ethical questions surrounding scientific advancement and human intervention in nature. Its existence raises profound questions about identity, the definition of life, and the consequences of attempting to improve upon natural forms. The cannon on its back, capable of changing its type based on different modules, symbolizes the adaptability and destructive potential of technology. Genesect's inherent programming to attack anything it perceives as a threat, particularly those that resemble its ancient predators, speaks to the deep-seated instincts that even advanced technology cannot fully erase. Its story is a cautionary tale, exploring the fine line between innovation and hubris, and the responsibility that comes with wielding immense power over life itself. It is a solitary creature, often misunderstood and feared, yearning for a connection to its past while grappling with its altered present. The legendary Pokemon of Kalos introduce themes of life, death, order, and chaos, deeply entwined with the region's ancient history and its connection to a catastrophic war. Xerneas, the life Pokemon, embodies creation, vitality, and the nurturing aspects of existence. Its antlers are said to glow with vibrant colors, radiating life energy that can revitalize barren lands and heal the sick. Its presence symbolizes renewal and the continuous cycle of life, offering hope and sustenance. When its life force is expended, it transforms into a tree, entering a 1,000-year slumber to store energy, illustrating the cyclical nature of its power and the importance of rest and regeneration for all living things. Yveltal, the destruction Pokemon, represents the destructive forces of nature, decay, and the inevitable end of all things. Its wings, when spread, are said to absorb the life force of everything around it, leaving behind desolation. Yveltal's existence is not inherently evil, but rather a necessary counterpart to creation, ensuring that old forms give way to new ones, and that ecosystems are naturally reset. Its lore reminds us that destruction is an integral part of the life cycle, clearing space for new growth. Like Xerneas, when its destructive energy is fully expended, it transforms into a cocoon like state, entering a 1,000-year slumber to regain its power, reflecting the balanced and cyclical nature of its role. Zygarde, the order Pokémon, acts as the guardian of the Kalos ecosystem, maintaining balance between Xerneas' life-giving energy and Yveltal's destructive power. It is not a single entity, but a collective of smaller cells and cores that can assemble into different forms, each with varying levels of power and awareness. This modular nature highlights the intricate interconnectedness of all living things, and the idea that even the smallest components contribute to the overall health of an environment. Zygarde's 10% form is a swift, canine-like protector, while its 50% form is a serpentine guardian that can assess and respond to environmental threats. Its complete form, an awe-inspiring humanoid entity, represents its full power to neutralize major ecological disasters and restore harmony. Zygarde's constant monitoring of the ecosystem and its ability to act swiftly and decisively to threats underscore the importance of maintaining equilibrium and preventing any one force from dominating the others. Its presence also reflects the idea that true balance is achieved through constant vigilance and adaptation. Diancie, the jewel Pokémon, is a rare and elegant mythical Pokémon born from the mutation of Carbink, possessing the ability to create diamonds by compressing carbon in the air. Its existence highlights the beauty and preciousness of natural resources and the delicate processes that give rise to them. Diancie's power to create diamonds can also be used for protective purposes, forming barriers that shield itself and others from harm. Its Mega Evolution, a magnificent form adorned with an even greater array of sparkling gems, represents the ultimate expression of its beauty and its refined control over its diamond-generating abilities. Diancie's lore often features stories of it protecting Carbink colonies, or bringing joy and wonder to those who encounter it, symbolizing the intrinsic value and aesthetic appeal of the natural world. Hoopa, a mischievous mythical Pokémon with the ability to summon objects and living beings through its magical rings, embodies the concept of dimensional travel and the unpredictable nature of interdimensional connections. Its confined form, a small, impish creature, reflects its more playful and less destructive tendencies. However, its unbound form, a giant, multi-limbed entity, reveals its immense power to manipulate space and time, capable of transporting entire islands or summoning legendary Pokémon from other dimensions. Hoopa's rings serve as portals, bridging distances and realities in ways that challenge conventional understanding of physics. Its lore often involves tales of it playing pranks, sometimes benevolent and sometimes disruptive, by teleporting valuable items or even people to unexpected locations. Hoopa's existence reminds us of the vastness of the Pokémon universe and the countless mysteries that lie beyond our immediate perception, hinting at a multiverse where different realities can briefly intersect. Volcanion, the steam Pokémon, possesses the unique ability to expel superheated steam from the arms on its back, creating explosions with immense destructive power. It embodies the raw, untamed forces of nature, particularly the power of steam and volcanic activity. Volcanion is known to be fiercely protective of natural habitats, especially those with abundant water sources, and is wary of humans. Its steam based attacks are not merely destructive, they can also be used to create thick mists or to propel itself with incredible force. Its powerful presence serves as a guardian of pristine natural environments, reminding humanity of the destructive consequences of disrespecting the wild. The lore surrounding Volcanion often involves it appearing to quell forest fires or to protect ancient springs, acting as a force of natural regulation. The legendary Pokémon of Alola, deeply rooted in the region's unique island geography and its connection to ultra-dimensional travel, explore themes of sun, moon, and the cosmic connections that bind different realities. Solgaleo, the Sun Pokémon, embodies the radiant energy of the sun and is revered as the beast that devours the sun. It is capable of opening ultra wormholes, acting as a bridge between the Pokemon world and the ultra space. Its powerful signature move, Sunsteel Strike, demonstrates its ability to disregard its target's abilities, reflecting the overwhelming force of stellar energy. Solgaleo's presence is associated with warmth, light, and the life-giving properties of the sun, making it a revered figure in Alolan mythology. Its evolutionary line, originating from Cosmog and Cosmoem, symbolizes the journey from a primordial state of cosmic dust to a fully formed celestial body, representing growth and transformation on a grand scale. Lunala, the Moone Pokemon, is revered as the beast that calls the moon, embodying the mystique and power of the moon and night sky. Like Solgaleo, it possesses the ability to open ultra wormholes, enabling travel to ultra space. Its signature move, Moongeist Beam, also allows it to ignore its target's abilities, showcasing the penetrating and ethereal power of lunar energy. Lunala's existence is associated with the serene and often mysterious aspects of night, guiding lost souls and influencing tides. Its evolutionary path from Cosmog and Cosmoem parallels Solgaleo's, emphasizing the dual nature of cosmic forces and their shared origin. Together, Solgaleo and Lunala represent the fundamental celestial bodies that govern the cycles of day and night, life and rest, and their profound influence on the planet. Necrozma, an enigmatic legendary Pokemon from Ultra Space, embodies the concept of light itself in its purest and most primal form. It is a creature of immense power, constantly seeking to absorb light to sustain itself. Its original form is often described as shadowy and prism-like, hinting at its true nature as a container or manipulator of light. Necrozma's ability to fuse with Solgaleo or Lunala, transforming into Duskmane Necrozma or Dawnwings Necrozma, signifies its desperate attempt to reclaim the light it once lost or to harness the full power of celestial bodies. These fused forms represent an overwhelming concentration of light energy, making Necrozma an incredibly formidable entity. Its ultimate form, Ultra Necrozma, is a being made entirely of pure light, representing its reclaimed status as the Blinding One. Necrozma's lore delves into themes of existential hunger, cosmic power, and the profound impact of light on life and consciousness. Its presence in Alola highlights the constant interplay between different dimensions and the potential for ancient cosmic entities to influence the local world. The Tapu Pokemon, Tapu Koko, Tapu Lele, Tapu Bulu, and Tapu Fini are the guardian deities of Alola's 4 islands, each embodying a specific aspect of their respective island's environment and culture. They are fiercely protective of their domains and their inhabitants, maintaining a delicate balance between nature and civilization. Tapu Koko, the guardian of Melemele Island, represents speed, agility, and a strong sense of curiosity. It's known for its erratic behavior and its willingness to test worthy trainers. Its electric powers symbolize the dynamic and unpredictable forces of nature. Tapu Lele, the guardian of Akala Island, embodies psychic power, healing, and a seemingly innocent yet potentially dangerous playfulness. Its scales are said to possess healing properties, but can also cause immense harm to those who disrespect its domain. It represents the duality of beauty and peril found in nature. Tapu Bulu, the guardian of Ula Ula Island, represents strength, fertility, and a relaxed, almost lazy demeanor that belies its immense power. It values natural growth and prefers to let nature take its course, only intervening when absolutely necessary. Its grass and fairy typing highlights the lushness and magical qualities of its island. Tapu Fini, the guardian of Pony Island, embodies purity, purification, and a deep connection to water. It is known for creating mists that can purify both body and mind, but it also tests those who seek its blessings. Its water and fairy typing signifies the life-giving and mystical properties of the ocean. Together, the Tapu Pokemon represent the diverse and powerful forces that shape Alola, and their interactions with humans illustrate the complex relationship between nature and humanity, emphasizing respect, balance, and the consequences of disturbance. Their trials for trainers serve as rites of passage, teaching valuable lessons about humility and the power of the natural world. Magearna, an artificial Pokemon created over 500 years ago, embodies the pinnacle of ancient technology and the concept of a soul heart, a magical construct that contains the life force of a living being. Its intricate clockwork body and its ability to understand human emotions highlight the sophistication of its creators. Magearna's soul heart is said to be able to perceive the emotions of other Pokemon, allowing it to act as a compassionate assistant or guardian. Its lore often involves its creation for royalty and its role in protecting valuable treasures or ancient secrets. Magearna represents the ethical considerations of creating artificial intelligence and artificial life, and the potential for such creations to develop genuine consciousness and empathy. It serves as a bridge between the mechanical and the organic, questioning the boundaries of what constitutes life and consciousness. Marshadow, a shadowy mythical Pokemon that can sneak into others' shadows and copy their movements and power, embodies the hidden aspects of consciousness, fear, and the integration of diverse abilities. Its ability to absorb the power of those it observes allows it to mimic their fighting styles, making it a versatile and unpredictable opponent. Marshadow's signature move, Spectral Thief, allows it to steal stat boosts from opponents, further emphasizing its ability to incorporate and utilize the strengths of others. Its elusive nature and its preference for shadows reflect the hidden depths of the subconscious mind and the primal fears that reside within. Marshadow's lore often involves it appearing to challenge those who are strong or to test their resolve, acting as a catalyst for self-discovery and the overcoming of internal struggles. It suggests that true mastery comes not just from one's own innate power, but also from understanding and integrating the lessons learned from others, even from one's own fears. Zeraora, a sleek and swift electric type mythical Pokemon, represents the raw, untamed power of electricity and the boundless energy of the wilderness. Its fur is said to generate a powerful magnetic field, allowing it to move at incredible speeds and to tear through anything in its path, even solid rock. Zeraora's lore often portrays it as a solitary and independent creature, roaming vast plains and mountain ranges, only rarely revealing itself to those it deems worthy. Its connection to lightning storms and its capacity to channel immense electrical surges speak to the primal forces of nature that shape our world. The specific patterns on its body are not merely decorative, but are believed to be conduits for its electric energy, pulsating with power as it moves. Unlike some electric type Pokemon that might be associated with urban environments or technology, Zeraora's essence is rooted in the wild, an embodiment of untamed electrical current flowing freely across landscapes. Its existence highlights the idea that even the most formidable forces of nature can be graceful and elusive. The legends surrounding Zeraora often tell of its role in protecting certain territories or responding to significant environmental shifts, using its immense power not for destruction, but for balance. Its aloof nature and its electrifying speed make it a symbol of freedom and untamed vitality, a powerful reminder of the electrifying pulse that runs through the very fabric of the natural world, often unseen but always profoundly present. Melmetal, a steel-type mythical Pokemon, is a fascinating blend of ancient origins and modern industrial might. Its body is composed of liquid metal, allowing it to reshape itself and to absorb other metals, which it then incorporates into its own being, growing stronger and larger with each integration. Melmetal's unique ability to absorb and consolidate metal speaks to the transformative power of metallurgy and the enduring strength of this elemental material. Its ancient origins, stretching back over 3,000 years, suggest a primordial connection to the very earth itself, a time when metal was first being forged and understood. The legends describe its creation from a collection of smaller melton, which merged together in a rare and powerful evolutionary process. This fusion of many into one represents the aggregation of strength and the culmination of collective power. Melmetal's immense physical strength, capable of punching through anything with its powerful arms, is a direct consequence of its dense metallic composition. Its signature move, Double Iron Bash, features its arms rotating rapidly, striking with incredible force. This speaks to the almost industrial scale of its power, a force that can reshape landscapes. As a mythical Pokemon, Melmetal often appears in tales of ancient civilizations that harnessed its strength for construction or defense, or in stories where it acts as a guardian of ancient metallic artifacts. Its existence bridges the gap between historical understanding of materials and the mythical application of such power, showcasing metal not just as a resource, but as a living, evolving entity with incredible potential for strength and transformation. Zacian and Zamazenta, the legendary heroes of the Galar region, are a pair of steel and fairy slash fighting type Pokemon embodying the ideals of courage, protection, and the intertwined destinies of siblings or closely bonded companions. Zacian, with its majestic sword, represents the offensive might and swift justice, capable of cutting through anything with its keen edge. Its fairy typing suggests a connection to ancient magic and protective charms, while its steel typing speaks to its unwavering resolve and formidable defense. Zamazenta, on the other hand, with its impenetrable shield, symbolizes steadfast protection and unyielding defense. Its fighting typing hints at its active role in safeguarding, not just passively deflecting, but actively engaging in the defense of others. The lore of Zacian and Zamazenta is deeply woven into the history of Galar, telling of a time when a catastrophic event known as the Darkest Day threatened to engulf the region in endless night. It was these two heroes, one wielding a sword and the other a shield, who rose to confront the darkness and save the land. Their story is one of unwavering resolve in the face of overwhelming odds, a testament to the power of unity and courage. They were initially forgotten, their names becoming mere legends until they were reawakened in a time of new crisis, ready to once again defend Galar. Their forms, one holding a sword in its mouth and the other adorned with a shield-like mane, are not just aesthetic, but are integral to their powers and their roles as guardians. They represent the balance between offense and defense, between striking down threats and protecting the innocent. Their existence highlights the cyclical nature of heroism and the enduring need for protectors in times of great peril, reminding us that even the most ancient legends can reawaken when the world needs them most, embodying the very spirit of unwavering courage and protective strength. Eternatus, the colossal poison and dragon-type legendary Pokémon at the heart of the Darkest Day, represents the ultimate destructive force and the chaotic energy of the cosmos itself. Its alien appearance, with its skeletal, serpentine form and glowing core, immediately sets it apart as a being from beyond our world. Eternatus is the source of the Dynamax and Gigantamax phenomena, radiating immense amounts of Galar particles, which are responsible for these transformative effects. Its arrival in ancient Galar was catastrophic, triggering the Darkest Day, an event where Pokémon across the region Dynamaxed uncontrollably, causing widespread destruction. Eternatus's power is so immense that it exists in two forms: its standard form and its terrifying Eternamax form, where its body contorts into an even more monstrous and elongated shape, capable of absorbing vast quantities of energy. Its lore speaks of its immense power to absorb energy, even the life force of other Pokémon, to sustain itself. This absorption is not malicious in intent, but rather a fundamental aspect of its nature, a cosmic vacuum that draws in energy to maintain its existence. Eternatus embodies the raw, untamed power of the universe, a force that is neither good nor evil, but simply exists, capable of both creation and destruction on an unimaginable scale. Its presence in Galar's history serves as a stark reminder of the fragile balance between natural forces and the potential for overwhelming chaos. The legends surrounding Eternatus often depict it as a sleeping giant, an ancient entity that awakens periodically, its slumber preventing it from unleashing its full cataclysmic potential. Its very existence questions the limits of power and the delicate equilibrium of the world, a cosmic entity that challenges the very perception of what a Pokemon can be, a truly alien and awe-inspiring force of nature. Kubfu and Urshifu, the fighting-type legendary Pokemon, represent the journey of self-mastery through rigorous training and the choice between two distinct paths of martial arts. Kubfu, the pre-evolved form, is a small, energetic Pokemon that is eager to learn and dedicate itself to intense training. Its lore emphasizes the importance of discipline, perseverance, and finding a suitable mentor to unlock one's full potential. The journey of Kubfu to become Urshifu involves training in one of two ancient towers in the Isle of Armor, the Tower of Darkness or the Tower of Waters. Each tower imparts a different fighting style and philosophy. Urshifu's single strike style, developed in the Tower of Darkness, is characterized by its direct, powerful, and decisive blows, embodying the belief that a single, overwhelming strike is paramount. This style is often associated with the pursuit of individual strength and the ability to conquer through brute force and focused aggression. Its signature move, Wicked Blow, is a guaranteed critical hit, emphasizing its ability to deliver devastating, precise damage. Urshifu's rapid strike style, learned in the Tower of Waters, focuses on fluid, continuous attacks, overwhelming opponents with a torrent of blows. This style emphasizes adaptability, strategic movement, and the ability to find openings through a barrage of swift strikes. Its signature move, Surging Strikes, hits 3 times consecutively, highlighting its relentless and flowing martial art form. The dual nature of Urshifu, capable of mastering 2 distinct fighting styles, speaks to the diverse ways in which strength and mastery can be achieved. It represents the idea that true power comes not just from raw ability, but from the dedication to a chosen path and the disciplined refinement of one's skills. The choice between the two styles reflects a deeper philosophical question about how one approaches challenges, with singular, decisive power or with adaptable, continuous effort. Kubfu and Urshifu embody the martial artist's journey, a testament to the transformative power of focused training and the enduring wisdom of ancient traditions. Regieleki and Regidrago, the 2 newest members of the legendary Titans, represent the raw, elemental forces of electricity and dragon energy, respectively, sealed away by ancient civilizations. Regieleki, an electric type, is said to be composed entirely of electrical energy, giving it unparalleled speed and explosive power. Its fragmented crystalline body is a conduit for immense electrical charges, and its lore suggests it was created to harness or contain destructive electrical currents. Its signature move, Thunder Cage, traps opponents in a field of lightning, preventing escape. Regidrago, a dragon type, is depicted as being made from crystallized dragon energy, embodying the primal force and ancient power of dragons. Its body is formed in the shape of a dragon's head, and its lore indicates that it was imbued with the power of ancient dragon Pokémon, perhaps even dormant dragon spirits. Its signature move, Dragon Energy, unleashes a powerful blast that grows stronger the more health Regidrago has, symbolizing its immense, untapped potential. Both Regieleki and Regidrago are said to have been sealed away in ancient temples by people who feared their immense power, only to be reawakened by those who can solve specific puzzles and understand their unique nature. They continue the tradition of the other Regi Pokemon, being ancient, powerful, and mysterious beings that guard specific elements or forces. Their existence speaks to the human desire to understand, harness, and sometimes fear the fundamental powers of the world, and the lengths to which ancient civilizations would go to control or contain such formidable energies. They add a new dimension to the Regi lore, expanding the pantheon of these enigmatic guardians and offering new insights into the elemental forces that shape the Pokemon world, each a distinct and powerful embodiment of their respective energies, waiting to be rediscovered and understood. Glastrier and Spectrier, the ice and ghost type legendary steeds from the Crown Tundra, embody the contrasting forces of brute strength and agile cunning, and the influence they can have when bonded with a powerful rider. Glastrier, the ice type, is a Pokemon of immense physical power, known for its unyielding charge and its ability to freeze anything in its path with its icy breath. Its lore describes it as a wild, untamed beast, difficult to control, but incredibly loyal once tamed. Its hooves are said to be capable of shattering solid rock, emphasizing its raw, destructive force. Spectrier, the ghost type, is its ethereal counterpart, characterized by its incredible speed and its ability to drift through solid objects like a phantom. Its lore speaks of its elusive nature and its capacity to drain the life force from those it touches, a subtle but potent power. Unlike Glastrier's overt strength, Spectrier's power lies in its stealth and its ability to manipulate the spiritual realm. These two Pokemon represent different approaches to power and influence, with Glastrier embodying raw, unadulterated might, and Spectrier embodying swift, elusive dominance. Their stories are deeply intertwined with Calyrex, the benevolent king of the Crown Tundra, who once rode one of these steeds. The legends tell of how Calyrex, having lost the ability to bond with its steed, needed a trainer's help to bring the two together again, symbolizing the restoration of ancient bonds and the balance of power. When fused with Calyrex, they form Ice Rider Calyrex or Shadow Rider Calyrex, combining their unique strengths with Calyrex's psychic abilities. This fusion highlights the concept of synergy, where distinct powers can merge to create an even greater force, a testament to the profound connection between rider and steed and the diverse forms that legendary power can take, each with its own compelling narrative and distinct essence. The Regieleki and Regidrago, discovered within the Crown Tundra's ancient ruins, further expand the enigmatic Regi family, introducing legendary Pokemon deeply connected to the very essence of electricity and draconic energy. Regieleki, a pure electric type, is a creature of unimaginable speed, its body composed of an intricate network of electrical circuits. Its lore suggests it was created from pure electrical energy, a living conduit of raw power. Its design, with its sharp, angular limbs and glowing yellow segments, subtly communicates its intense electrical nature. The legends say that its body is a mass of coils that generate an immense amount of electricity, making it one of the fastest Pokemon ever discovered, capable of moving at speeds that blur the line between sight and perception. Its existence raises questions about the very nature of energy and its potential to coalesce into living forms, a fascinating intersection of science and myth within the Pokemon world. Regidrago, a pure dragon type, presents a stark contrast. its form resembling a dragon's head and its limbs made of solidified draconic energy. Its story speaks of a time when the king of the Regi Pokemon, a powerful ancient entity, attempted to create a Pokemon using crystallized dragon energy, but ran out of material, leaving it with just a head and incomplete limbs. This intriguing origin story implies a grander, perhaps even more powerful Regi that was never fully realized, a tantalizing hint at the vast, untold histories within the Pokemon universe. Regidrago's draconic energy is said to be immensely potent, capable of unleashing devastating dragon-type attacks. Its incomplete form, far from being a weakness, emphasizes its unique creation and its singular focus on raw draconic power. Both Regieleki and Regidrago are bound by ancient mechanisms, requiring specific conditions to awaken, much like their predecessors. This consistent theme across the Regi Pokemon underscores the idea of ancient guardians, slumbering until the right individual or circumstances call upon them. The puzzles and rituals required to awaken them serve as a metaphor for understanding and respecting the power they embody, a careful dance between discovery and deference. Their existence expands the Regi family beyond the traditional elements to encompass fundamental forces like electricity and the primal energy of dragons, illustrating the boundless creativity and diverse origins of legendary Pokemon. They are not merely powerful creatures, but rather living embodiments of fundamental concepts, adding layers of depth to the lore of creation and raw elemental power. Another pair of legendary Pokemon, intimately tied to the very cycles of life and death, are Xerneas and Yveltal from the Kalos region. Xerneas, the life Pokemon, radiates an aura of vitality and growth. Its magnificent antler-like horns glow with all the colors of the rainbow, symbolizing its connection to life itself. Its lore states that it shares eternal life by emitting a bright, rainbow-colored light, and when its life force is nearly depleted, it transforms into a tree-like form, sleeping for 1,000 years to replenish its energy, only to awaken and begin the cycle anew. This cyclical nature of its existence highlights the constant ebb and flow of life in the Pokemon world, a powerful metaphor for renewal and rebirth. Xerneas is a benevolent force, associated with flourishing ecosystems and the vibrant energy that sustains all living things. Its presence ensures the continuation of life, a guardian of growth and prosperity. Yveltal, on the other hand, is the destruction Pokemon, a creature of ominous power. Its dark, winged form and sharp talons are indicative of its destructive capabilities. Its lore explains that it absorbs the life force of other living things when its own life force is dwindling, and when its lifespan is at an end, it transforms into a cocoon-like form, absorbing all life around it, before entering a 1,000-year slumber. This chilling contrast to Xerneas illustrates the delicate balance between creation and destruction, a necessary part of the natural order. Yveltal is not inherently evil, but rather a force of nature, ensuring that the old gives way to the new, allowing for fresh growth and evolution. Its existence, while seemingly destructive, is essential for maintaining balance within the ecosystem, preventing stagnation and overpopulation. The third legendary Pokemon of Kalos, Zygarde, is a unique entity that embodies the order and balance between Xerneas and Yveltal. Zygarde is a Pokemon of many forms, each representing a different stage of its power and its ability to maintain equilibrium. Its core forms, Zygarde Core and Zygarde Cell, are tiny individual components that are scattered throughout the region. These cells and cores gather to form its more recognizable shapes. The Zygarde 10% form, resembling a dog, is swift and agile, often encountered when order is slightly disrupted. The Zygarde 50% form, a serpent like creature, is the most commonly seen and acts as a vigilant guardian, monitoring the ecosystem. Its full power is unleashed in its complete form, a towering, humanoid like entity with immense strength, capable of restoring order when the balance between Xerneas and Yveltal is severely threatened. This multiform aspect of Zygarde emphasizes its role as a reactive force, adapting its power to the level of threat, a living testament to the delicate nature of ecological balance. Zygarde's existence underscores the idea that balance is not a static state, but a dynamic process constantly maintained by vigilant forces. Its lore speaks to the interconnectedness of all living things and the constant need for harmony in the natural world, a gentle reminder of the fragile beauty that surrounds us. Shifting our focus to the distant past, we encounter the legendary Pokémon of the Hisui region, known today as Sinnoh. Palkia, the spatial Pokémon, and Dialga, the temporal Pokémon, are cosmic entities responsible for the very fabric of space and time. Dialga, a majestic dinosaur-like creature with a diamond on its chest, commands the flow of time. Its roar is said to distort time itself, and its presence ensures the linear progression of history. Its lore explains that time began moving when Dialga was born, and it continues to flow with its heartbeat. This foundational role in the universe makes Dialga a pivotal figure in Pokémon mythology, a direct link to the very origins of existence. Its power is immense, capable of slowing down, speeding up, or even stopping time altogether, a responsibility it carries with serene authority. Palkia, a graceful dragon-like Pokémon with pearl-like shoulders, controls space. Its movements are said to rip through dimensions, and its presence stabilizes the vast expanse of the cosmos. Its lore indicates that space came into being when Palkia was born, and it is responsible for the expansion and stability of the universe. Its ability to create spatial distortions and travel between dimensions highlights its mastery over the physical planes of existence. Together, Dialga and Palkia represent the fundamental axes of reality, their powers intertwined to form the universe as we know it. The balance between them is crucial, for any disruption could lead to catastrophic consequences, unraveling the very fabric of existence. Arceus, the alpha Pokémon, stands above them all, considered the creator of the Pokémon world and possibly the entire universe. Its lore is truly awe-inspiring, telling of its birth from nothingness, laying the foundation for all that exists. It is said to have shaped the world with its 1,000 arms, and its power is such that it can change its type based on the plates it holds, embodying all elemental forces. Arceus is the ultimate source of life and creation, a benevolent deity that watches over its creations. Its existence is a testament to the grand scale of Pokémon mythology, where cosmic forces and ancient deities shape the very reality of the world. The story of Arceus speaks to the human fascination with origins and the desire to understand the ultimate source of all things, a question echoed throughout ancient myths and philosophies. Its power is not just destructive or creative, but rather foundational, an eternal presence that underpins everything. The legendary Pokemon of the forces of nature, Tornadus, Thundurus, and Landorus, from the Unova region, represent the power of storms, lightning, and fertile lands. These three genie-like Pokemon are often depicted in their incarnate forms, resembling humanoid figures riding clouds, and their Therian forms, which take on more animalistic appearances. Tornadus, a pure flying type, is the lord of winds and storms. Its lore speaks of its ability to create powerful tornadoes and gales, sweeping across the land. It is a temperamental force, capable of both destructive fury and gentle breezes, reflecting the unpredictable nature of wind itself. Thundurus, an electric/flying type, embodies lightning and thunder. Its tales describe its striking down from the heavens with bolts of electricity, causing widespread devastation. It is often depicted as a fearsome entity, its power capable of igniting forests and scorching the earth. Its erratic movements and sudden strikes mirror the raw, untamed power of electrical storms. Landorus, a ground/flying type, is the benevolent member of the trio, revered as the patron of fertile lands. Its lore tells of its ability to bless the earth with bountiful harvests and to quell the destructive rages of Tornadus and Thundurus. Its presence ensures agricultural prosperity and ecological balance, making it a revered figure among farmers and communities reliant on the land. Landorus acts as a mediator, a calming presence that brings stability after the storms. The three forces of nature, while powerful individually, are deeply interconnected, their actions influencing the natural world in profound ways. Their lore highlights the delicate balance of nature, where destructive forces are often followed by regenerative ones, maintaining the overall health of the environment. Their Therian forms, introduced later, reveal their more primal, animalistic aspects, emphasizing their connection to the raw forces of nature. Tornadus's Therian form resembles a bird, enhancing its aerial prowess. Thundurus's Therian form takes on the appearance of a serpentine dragon, embodying its electrifying power. Landorus's Therian form resembles a large, powerful beast, underscoring its connection to the earth and its strength. These forms further illustrate the diverse representations of power within legendary Pokémon, a fascinating evolution of their mythos. The Swords of Justice, Cobalion, Terrakion, Virizion, and Keldeo, are a quartet of legendary Pokémon, also from the Unova region, bound by a shared sense of justice and a commitment to protecting Pokémon and humans alike. Their story is one of heroism and unwavering principles. Cobalion, the steel/fighting type, is the leader of the group, known for its calm demeanor and steely resolve. Its lore speaks of its unwavering spirit even when facing formidable opponents, and its ability to inspire courage in others. It is a symbol of leadership and integrity, its metallic hide reflecting its unyielding will. Terrakion, the rock/fighting type, is the powerhouse of the group, known for its immense physical strength and its ability to break through any obstacle. Its lore describes its mighty charges and its capacity to shatter mountains, a testament to its raw power. Despite its strength, it is also fiercely protective of those it deems innocent, a gentle giant with a strong moral compass. Virizion, the grass/fighting type, is the swift and graceful member, known for its speed and its ability to move through forests almost unseen. Its lore speaks of its elegant movements and its capacity to cut down foes with its sharp antlers. It is a guardian of nature, its leafy mane and vibrant colors reflecting its connection to the wilderness. Keldeo, the water/fighting type, is the youngest and most eager member of the Swords of Justice, a unicorn-like Pokémon with a vibrant mane. Its lore tells of its aspiration to join the ranks of the Swords of Justice, training tirelessly to master its unique abilities. Its signature move, a secret sword, represents its burgeoning power and its commitment to justice. Keldeo's story is one of growth and determination, a journey of self-discovery and the pursuit of noble ideals. The legend of the Swords of Justice states that they rescued Pokémon from a forest fire started by human conflict, leading them to despise humans for a time, though they eventually learned to trust them again. This narrative highlights themes of environmental protection, the consequences of human actions, and the possibility of reconciliation and understanding. Their shared purpose and their dedication to justice make them a compelling group of legendary Pokémon, each contributing their unique strengths to a collective ideal. They represent the embodiment of chivalry and moral righteousness, a guiding light for those who seek to do good in the world, their tales echoing through the landscapes of Unavava, inspiring generations with their unwavering commitment to justice. Moving gently now from Unava, we find ourselves drawn to the serene and mystical landscapes of Kalos, a region inspired by France, where 3 new legendary Pokémon await our quiet contemplation. These are Xerneas, Yveltal, and Zygarde, often referred to as the Aura Trio, and their existence is deeply intertwined with the very essence of life, destruction, and the delicate balance of the natural world. Their tales are profound, speaking to universal forces that govern existence itself. Let us begin with Xerneas, the life Pokémon. It is a majestic creature, a fairy-type legendary, whose presence radiates a gentle warmth and an ethereal glow. Its antlers, resembling ancient trees, are said to sparkle with all the colors of the rainbow, especially when it shares its life-giving energy. The lore of Xerneas tells us that it possesses the power to share eternal life. When its horns glow in 7 colors, it is said to be sharing this boundless energy, invigorating all life around it. After a millennium of bestowing life, Xerneas is believed to enter a dormant state, transforming into a tree, its antlers becoming rooted in the earth, drawing energy from the land before eventually awakening once more. This cycle of life, dormancy, and rebirth underscores its profound connection to the natural world and the perpetual renewal of existence. Xerneas is not merely a bringer of life, it embodies life itself, a benevolent force that ensures the continuity of flora and fauna within Kalos and perhaps beyond. Its peaceful demeanor and life-giving abilities paint a picture of a legendary Pokémon that is a source of hope and revitalization, a silent guardian of all living things, nurturing them with its ancient and powerful energy. In stark contrast to Xerneas' life-giving essence, we encounter Yveltal, the destruction Pokémon. This dark/flying type legendary is a formidable and awe-inspiring being, often depicted with massive bat-like wings and sharp talons. Its presence is often associated with a sense of impending doom, yet its role is not necessarily malevolent, but rather a crucial part of the natural order. Yveltal's lore states that when it reaches the end of its life, it absorbs the life force of all living things around it, transforming into a cocoon like state before eventually awakening again. This act of absorption is not an act of malice, but rather a necessary process, a rebalancing of energy within the world. It is the counterpoint to Xerneas, representing the inevitable end that allows for new beginnings. Its signature move, Oblivion Wing, is a potent expression of this life-draining ability, a move that draws energy from its surroundings to sustain itself. Yveltal embodies the cyclical nature of existence, where destruction paves the way for creation, and death allows for new life to flourish. It is a powerful reminder that even destruction has its place within the grand tapestry of the universe, a necessary force that ensures the continuous flow of energy. Its dark aesthetic and formidable presence evoke a sense of awe and respect for the raw power it wields, a force that maintains the equilibrium of the Kalos region. And then there is Zygarde, the Order Pokémon, a dragon/ground type, whose existence is perhaps the most enigmatic and multifaceted of the Aura trio. Zygarde is not a single entity in the traditional sense, but rather a collective consciousness, a guardian of the ecosystem, composed of various cells and cores that assemble to form different forms. Its primary function is to monitor and maintain the ecological balance of the world, intervening when that balance is threatened. The lore of Zygarde introduces us to its various forms. The Zygarde core, a small, brain-like entity that acts as the mind of Zygarde. The Zygarde cell, which makes up Zygarde's body and is spread throughout the Kalos region. The Zygarde 10% form, a dog-like appearance, swift and agile, formed when 10% of its cells gather, often seen when it needs to act quickly to address local environmental threats. The Zygarde 50% form, its most commonly observed form, a serpentine creature that represents a significant portion of its power and is often found deep within caves, quietly observing the world. And finally, Zygarde complete form, its most powerful and awe-inspiring manifestation, formed when 100% of its cells and cores gather. This colossal, humanoid-like form is said to be capable of unleashing its full power when the ecosystem is in grave danger, wielding an immense strength to restore balance. Zygarde's existence is a testament to the intricate interconnectedness of nature, a silent protector that only reveals its full power when absolutely necessary. It doesn't actively seek to interfere, but acts as a vigilant monitor, ready to unleash its power if the world's natural order is disrupted. Its various forms illustrate a dynamic and evolving legendary, a creature that adapts its presence and power to the severity of the threat, a constant, underlying force ensuring the stability of the entire ecosystem. Its story is one of ultimate responsibility, a silent guardian that embodies the very principle of balance. Together, Xerneas, Yveltal, and Zygarde form the Aura trio, their individual powers creating a profound narrative of life, destruction, and equilibrium. Xerneas gives life, Yveltal takes it, and Zygarde maintains the delicate balance between the two, intervening when either force becomes too dominant. They are not merely powerful Pokémon, They are personifications of fundamental forces that govern the universe, their interactions shaping the very fabric of existence in Kolos. Their legends are a gentle reminder of the constant interplay between creation and dissolution and the ever present need for balance to maintain a harmonious world. Their stories are not about good versus evil, but rather about the essential components of a living, breathing planet, each playing a vital and indispensable role in the grand cycle of nature, a cycle that unfolds with quiet dignity and profound purpose. Drifting further into the rich tapestry of legendary Pokemon lore, our journey now takes us to the tranquil and technologically advanced region of Alola, a chain of tropical islands where a unique set of legendary Pokemon, known as the Light Trio, holds sway over the very essence of light, time, and the flow of energy. These are Solgaleo, Lunala, and Necrozma, and their tales are intertwined with the mysterious ultra wormholes and the cosmic energies that permeate the Alolan skies. Let us first consider Solgaleo, the Sinnoh Pokemon, a majestic psychic / steel type legendary. It is often revered as an emissary of the sun, radiating a powerful and undeniable aura of daylight. Its body, with its flowing mane and leonine features, glows with a brilliant white light. The lore of Solgaleo tells us that it is believed to be a creature from another dimension capable of opening ultra wormholes and traveling through them. Ancient Alolan texts describe it as the beast that devours the sun, not in a destructive sense, but rather as one that draws power from it, converting its energy into a tangible force. Its signature move, Sunsteel Strike, is a powerful physical attack that ignores the opponent's ability, symbolizing its unstoppable charge and its ability to overcome all obstacles. Solgaleo is a bringer of warmth and energy, a beacon of light that guides those lost in darkness. Its very presence inspires a sense of strength and resolve, a gentle giant that embodies the raw power and life-giving properties of the sun, a celestial traveler bridging dimensions and bringing with it the dawn. In luminous contrast, we turn our gentle attention to Lunala, the Moon Pokemon, a graceful psychic / ghost type legendary. Its ethereal form, resembling a cosmic bat with vast translucent wings, is said to absorb moonlight and transform it into pure energy. Lunala is often revered as an emissary of the moon, its presence casting a serene, otherworldly glow. The lore of Lunala, much like Solgaleo, speaks of its origins from another dimension and its ability to open ultra wormholes, allowing for interdimensional travel. Ancient Alolan texts refer to it as the beast that calls the moon, suggesting its profound connection to the celestial body and its ability to harness its mystical power. Its signature move, Moongeist Beam, is a powerful special attack that, like Sunsteel Strike, ignores the opponent's ability, showcasing its ability to pierce through defenses with its spectral energy. Lunala embodies the serene and mysterious aspects of the night, a silent guardian of dreams and the hidden depths of consciousness. Its gentle, haunting beauty evokes a sense of wonder and awe, a cosmic presence that oversees the nocturnal world, drawing power from the moon and illuminating the path for those who wander in the dark, a celestial voyager through the vast expanse of the cosmos. And then we come to Necrozma, a psychic-type legendary whose story is perhaps the most somber and enigmatic of the Light Trio. Necrozma is a being of pure light, or rather, a being attempting to regain its lost light. Its dark, crystalline body is a testament to its current state, a fractured entity that once shone with immense brilliance. The lore of Necrozma describes it as a creature from another dimension, having arrived in Alola through an ultra wormhole. It is said to be in constant pain, a result of its inability to control its own power, which caused it to lose its original form and luminosity. This pain drives it to seek out light from other sources, including Solgaleo and Lunala, in an attempt to restore itself. Necrozma has the unique ability to fuse with both Solgaleo and Lunala, forming Duskmane Necrozma, Psychic/Steel, and Dawnwings Necrozma, Psychic/Ghost, respectively. These fusions allow it to temporarily regain some of its lost power and stability. However, its ultimate goal is to absorb enough light to transform into its true, radiant state, Ultra Necrozma, a powerful psychic/dragon type legendary of unimaginable brilliance and destructive potential, often described as an embodiment of pure light itself. This transformation grants it immense power, enabling it to unleash devastating attacks like Photon Geyser. Necrozma's story is one of cosmic tragedy and a desperate struggle for restoration, a legendary Pokémon that embodies the profound consequences of losing one's essence and the relentless pursuit of self-reclamation. Its dark and complex narrative adds a layer of depth to the Alolan legends, a silent, yearning presence seeking to reclaim its inner light. Together, Solgaleo, Lunala, and Necrozma form the Light Trio, their destinies interwoven through the cosmic dance of light and shadow, creation and absorption. Solgaleo represents the life-giving energy of the sun, Lunala, the mystical tranquility of the moon, and Necrozma, the raw, unbridled power of light itself, albeit a power that is fragmented and yearning for completion. Their interactions highlight the delicate balance between dimensions, the flow of cosmic energy, and the profound impact of light on existence. Their tales are not merely about powerful Pokémon, but about the very forces that shape the universe, influencing the fabric of reality in Alola and beyond. Their legends remind us of the vastness of the cosmos, the mysteries that lie beyond our immediate perception, and the interconnectedness of all things, even those from distant, unseen dimensions. A gentle whisper of the cosmic dance that unfolds perpetually in the silent expanse of space. Moving with a gentle current, our journey now brings us to the tranquil yet technologically advanced Galar region, a land inspired by the United Kingdom, where two noble and ancient legendary Pokémon, Zacian and Zamazenta, stand as guardians of the land, their tales steeped in heroism, sacrifice, and the enduring power of unity. These are the hero of many battles, and their legend is deeply woven into the very fabric of Galar's history and its future. Let us begin with Zacian, the fairy/steel-type legendary, a majestic and graceful wolf-like Pokémon often depicted wielding a sword in its mouth. Its presence is one of regal dignity and unwavering courage. The lore of Zacian tells us that it was one of the two heroes who saved Galar from the darkest day, a catastrophic event where Pokémon began to Dynamax uncontrollably, threatening to plunge the region into chaos. Zacian, with its sharp blade and swift movements, is said to have cut through the darkness, protecting both people and Pokémon with its valiant efforts. Its signature move, Behemoth Blade, is a powerful steel-type attack that deals immense damage to Dynamaxed or Gigantamaxed Pokémon, symbolizing its crucial role in ending the darkest day. Zacian embodies the spirit of a chivalrous knight, a protector of the innocent, and a symbol of hope and valor. Its shimmering blue fur and golden accents, especially in its crowned sword form, evoke an image of ancient royalty and enduring strength. A silent guardian whose legend echoes through the misty hills and bustling cities of Galar, a beacon of courage in times of dire need. In close companionship, we encounter Zamazenta, the fighting/steel-type legendary, a formidable and resolute wolf-like Pokémon often depicted with a shield-like mane. Its presence radiates an aura of steadfast protection and unyielding defense. The lore of Zamazenta, much like Zacian's, places it as one of the two heroes who bravely confronted the darkest day. Zamazenta, with its impenetrable shield and unwavering resolve, is said to have defended against the raging Dynamax Pokémon, absorbing their attacks and protecting those behind it. Its signature move, Behemoth Bash, is a powerful steel-type attack that, like Behemoth Blade, deals massive damage to Dynamaxed or Gigantamaxed Pokémon, signifying its role as an unbreakable bulwark against calamity. Zamazenta embodies the spirit of a loyal guardian, a defender of the realm, and a symbol of resilience and fortitude. Its vibrant red fur and silver shield, particularly in its crowned shield form, present an image of ancient strength and unwavering protection. A silent sentinel whose legend is etched into the very foundations of Galar, a bastion of defense against all threats. Together, Zacian and Zamazenta are not merely individual legendary Pokémon, but a united force, two halves of a singular heroic legend. Their tales are often intertwined, spoken of in unison, as they faced the greatest threat to Galar side by side. Their combined might and courage were instrumental in quelling the darkest day, establishing them as the revered protectors of the region. They represent the complementary forces of offense and defense, the swords as in the shield, working in perfect harmony to preserve peace and order. Their story is a powerful narrative of partnership, illustrating how even the most formidable challenges can be overcome through unity and shared purpose. Their legend is a gentle reminder that true heroism often lies not just in individual strength, but in the unwavering bond between allies, a bond that can safeguard an entire region and inspire generations with its quiet power and enduring legacy, a whisper of ancient bravery carried on the winds across the Galarian landscape. From the tranquil, ancient battlefields of Galar, we journey now to the sun-drenched, vibrant lands of Alola, a region steeped in a unique cultural tapestry and home to legendary Pokémon whose origins are deeply intertwined with the cosmos and the very fabric of life itself. Here, we encounter the awe-inspiring Solgaleo, a psychic/steel-type legendary, often referred to as the beast that devours the sun. Its majestic form, reminiscent of a lion, is bathed in a golden glow, a testament to its profound connection with the sun and daylight. Solgaleo's lore describes it as an emissary from another world, specifically the Ultra Space, and it possesses the remarkable ability to open ultra wormholes, cosmic tiers in reality that connect different dimensions. This ability is not merely a means of travel. It signifies Solgaleo's role as a bridge between worlds, a cosmic voyager that traverses the vast emptiness of space. Its signature move, Sunsteel Strike, is a powerful steel-type attack that ignores the target's ability, reflecting its singular, unyielding power. Solgaleo is said to be the evolutionary form of Cosmog, a small, ethereal Pokémon that undergoes a miraculous transformation, first into Cosmoem and then into this magnificent beast. This evolutionary line highlights a profound journey of growth and cosmic awakening, from a nebula-like creature to a celestial powerhouse. Solgaleo embodies the spirit of cosmic travel, interdimensional connection, and the life-giving energy of the sun. Its presence is often associated with warmth, vitality, and the boundless potential of discovery, a silent guardian whose journey spans galaxies, bringing light and new possibilities to the Alolan Islands. In a complementary fashion, we turn our attention to Lunala, a psychic/ghost-type legendary, known as the beast that calls the moon. Its ethereal, bat-like form, adorned with lunar patterns, radiates a mystical, silver luminescence, deeply connecting it to the moon and the mysteries of the night. Lunala, much like Solgaleo, is an emissary from ultra-space and possesses the equally remarkable ability to open ultra wormholes, serving as another vital link between dimensions. Its role as a cosmic voyager is equally profound, navigating the dark expanses of space with an otherworldly grace. Lunala's signature move, Moongeist Beam, is a powerful ghost-type attack that also ignores the target's ability, showcasing its unique, spectral power. It too evolves from Cosmog through Cosmoem, mirroring Solgaleo's transformative journey, but embracing the nocturnal aspects of the cosmos. This duality in their evolution from a common origin speaks to the balance of day and night, sun and moon, and the varied expressions of cosmic energy. Lunala embodies the spirit of cosmic mystery, interdimensional passage, and the serene, reflective energy of the moon. Its presence is often associated with tranquility, introspection, and the hidden wonders of the universe, a graceful celestial being whose silent flight across the night sky whispers tales of ancient cosmic journeys and profound ethereal power. Together, Solgaleo and Lunala represent the fundamental cosmic duality in Alola, the sun and the moon, day and night, light and shadow, yet both originating from the same ethereal source. Their legends are deeply woven into the Alolan tapestry, revered as sacred beings that safeguard the region and guide its inhabitants through the cycles of time. Their ability to open ultra wormholes is not just a fascinating power, it is crucial to understanding the deeper lore of ultra beasts, enigmatic Pokémon from other dimensions that occasionally emerge through these portals. Solgaleo and Lunala act as gatekeepers, sometimes guiding these beings, sometimes defending against them, maintaining a delicate balance between Alola and the myriad worlds beyond. Their story is a gentle narrative of cosmic interconnectedness, illustrating how even the most distant celestial bodies can influence and shape life on a singular planet. A silent dance of light and shadow played out across the vastness of space. Moving beyond the cosmic dance of the Alolan legends, we delve into the ancient elemental forces embodied by the legendary spirits of the Hisui region, later known as Sinnoh. Here we encounter the revered creation trio, a group of legendary Pokémon composed of Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, whose very existence shapes the dimensions of time, space, and antimatter. First, let us consider Dialga, a steel/dragon-type legendary, a majestic quadrupedal Pokémon with a diamond-shaped gem on its chest, deeply emblematic of its dominion over time. Dialga's lore establishes it as the master of time itself, with the power to accelerate, slow, or even stop time. Its presence ensures the continuous flow of history, the steady progression of moments that define existence. Without Dialga, the very concept of past, present, and future would unravel, plunging reality into an incomprehensible chaos. Its signature move, Roar of Time, is a devastating dragon-type attack that, while incredibly powerful, causes the user to rest for a turn, signifying the immense energy required to manipulate such a fundamental force. Dialga is said to have been created by Arceus, the alpha Pokémon, and was given the task of creating and maintaining the flow of time. Its existence is a silent, constant hum of the universe's clock, a gentle reminder of the unyielding march of moments. Dialga embodies the spirit of order, progression, and the relentless yet calming rhythm of time, a stoic guardian of history's unfolding tapestry. In harmonious contrast, we find Palkia, a water/dragon-type legendary, a bipedal Pokémon with powerful arms and pearl-like shoulders, signifying its mastery over space. Palkia's lore states it is the master of space, with the ability to distort space, create alternate dimensions, and even move through them at will. Its presence ensures the consistent structure of the universe, the arrangement of all matter and energy within the vast expanse. Without Palkia, the very fabric of space would warp and collapse, leading to an impossible jumble of existence. Its signature move, Spatial Rend, is a powerful dragon-type attack that has a high critical hit ratio, reflecting its ability to tear through the very dimensions. Palkia, like Dialga, was created by Arceus and given the task of creating and maintaining the expanse of space. Its existence is a silent, expansive breath of the cosmos, a gentle reminder of the boundless, intricate structure of the universe. Palkia embodies the spirit of vastness, structure, and the serene yet potent essence of space, a graceful architect of cosmic design. Finally, we turn to the enigmatic Giratina, a ghost/dragon-type legendary, a serpentine Pokémon that exists in two distinct forms, altered form and origin form. Giratina's lore places it as the master of antimatter and the distortion world, a reverse dimension where the laws of physics are warped and altered. It was banished to this dimension for its destructive nature, a silent exile from the nascent universe. Giratina's existence provides a balance to the creations of Dialga and Palkia, representing the opposite side of reality, a dimension of paradox and inversion. Its signature move, Shadow Force, is a powerful ghost-type attack that allows it to disappear on the first turn and strike on the second, reflecting its ability to traverse dimensions and strike from the unseen. Giratina, also created by Arceus, was tasked with overseeing the distortion world, a realm where time and space do not flow linearly, but rather are in constant flux. Its presence is a silent, lingering echo of primordial forces, a gentle reminder that even within order there exists an opposing, chaotic beauty. Giratina embodies the spirit of paradox, inversion, and the profound, unsettling mystery of antimatter and alternate realities. A solitary guardian of a realm beyond conventional understanding. Together, The creation trio of Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina form the foundational pillars of the Pokemon universe, their combined powers shaping the very dimensions of time, space, and antimatter. Their legends are not merely tales of powerful beings, but profound philosophical narratives about the nature of existence itself. They represent the delicate balance that governs all reality, a silent cosmic ballet performed by beings of immense power. Their story is a gentle reminder that even the most fundamental forces are interconnected, and that the universe, in its boundless complexity, is a symphony of contrasting yet complementary elements, a vast interwoven tapestry of existence woven by silent ancient hands. Leaving the cosmic architects of Hisui, we journey next to the verdant, sun-dappled region of Unova, a land marked by strong contrasts and a deep sense of history. Here, we encounter the legendary forces of nature, a trio of Pokemon whose influence profoundly shapes the region's climate and agriculture: Tornadus, Thundurus, and Landorus. First, we consider Tornadus, a flying type legendary, a genie-like Pokemon often depicted riding on a cloud. Tornadus is the embodiment of wind and storms, its presence bringing powerful gusts and swirling cyclones. Its lore describes it as a nomadic Pokemon, constantly soaring through the skies, ensuring the constant movement of air that is vital for weather patterns. Its signature ability, Prankster, allows it to move first with status category moves, reflecting its swift and mischievous nature, much like the unpredictable winds it commands. In its Therian form, Tornadus takes on a more bird-like appearance, a powerful avian creature whose wings stir up mighty gales. Tornadus embodies the spirit of motion, change, and the untamed power of the wind, a silent, invisible force that shapes the landscape and whispers through the leaves. In close companionship, we find Thundurus, an electric/flying type legendary, another genie-like Pokemon often depicted riding on a cloud, wielding bolts of lightning. Thundurus is the embodiment of thunder and electricity, its presence bringing powerful thunderstorms and crackling energy. Its lore describes it as a swift and sometimes destructive force, capable of summoning fierce lightning strikes that can scorch the earth. Its signature ability, Prankster, also reflects its quick and unpredictable nature, much like the sudden flash of lightning it controls. In its Therian forms, Thundurus takes on a more reptilian appearance, a powerful draconic creature whose tail generates immense electrical charges. Thundurus embodies the spirit of raw power, sudden impact, and the electrifying energy of storms, a silent, crackling force that illuminates the darkest skies. Completing this powerful trio is Landorus, a ground/flying type legendary, the benevolent leader and balancer, often depicted atop a cloud, radiating an aura of tranquility. Landorus is the embodiment of fertility and abundance, its presence bringing rich harvests and revitalizing the earth. Its lore describes it as the guardian of the fields, a Pokemon that descends from the heavens to bless the land, ensuring its prosperity after the destructive storms brought by Tornadus and Thundurus. Its signature ability, Sheer Force, enhances its attacking moves while sacrificing secondary effects, reflecting its straightforward and potent power. In its Therian form, Landorus takes on a more feline appearance, a majestic beast whose tail resembles a fertile crop. Landorus embodies the spirit of nourishment, stability, and the life-giving power of the earth, a silent, nurturing presence that ensures the cycle of growth and renewal. Together, the forces of nature represent the delicate balance of weather and agriculture in Unova. Tornadus and Thunderous, while powerful and sometimes destructive, are essential for bringing rain and electrical energy that contribute to the ecosystem. Landorus, in turn, calms their excesses and ensures that the land remains fertile and productive. Their legends are often intertwined with tales of seasonal changes, the rhythm of planting and harvesting, and the vital relationship between humanity and the natural world. Their story is a gentle narrative of interconnectedness, illustrating how even seemingly chaotic forces like storms play a crucial role in maintaining ecological balance, a silent, cyclical dance that nourishes the very ground beneath our feet. From the elemental forces of Unova, we journey to the spiritual realms of Johto, a region rich in tradition and folklore where legendary beasts roam and ancient towers stand as silent testaments to profound events. Here, we encounter the legendary trio of Raikou, Entei, and Suicune, each embodying a different aspect of a tragic fire and subsequent rebirth deeply tied to the mythical Ho-Oh. First, we focus on Raikou, an electric-type legendary, a majestic saber-toothed, tiger-like Pokémon whose roaring cry is said to echo as thunder. Raikou is the embodiment of lightning, its presence bringing swift, powerful electrical storms. Its lore states that it was resurrected by Ho-Oh after perishing in the burning of the Brass Tower, also known as the Burned Tower. Raikou is said to have descended with the lightning bolt that struck the tower, and its power surges with crackling energy. Its signature moves, such as Thunder, are incredibly potent electric-type attacks, reflecting its raw, untamed power. Raikou embodies the spirit of speed, raw electrical force, and the unpredictable nature of lightning, a silent flash across the sky, leaving a lingering hum in its wake. In close companionship, we find Entei, a fire-type legendary, a majestic lion-like Pokémon whose fiery mane billows and whose roar is said to erupt like a volcano. Entei is the embodiment of volcanic fire, its presence bringing intense heat and smoldering embers. Its lore states that it too was resurrected by Ho-Oh after perishing in the burning of the Brass Tower. Entei is said to have been born from the flames that engulfed the tower, symbolizing the destructive but also purifying power of fire. Its signature move, Eruption, is a powerful fire-type attack that deals more damage when Entei has more HP, reflecting its explosive, unwavering strength. Entei embodies the spirit of courage, raw power, and the unstoppable force of volcanic fire, a silent, warming presence that crackles with ancient energy. Finally, we turn to Suicune, a water-type legendary, an elegant, graceful dog-like Pokémon with a flowing purple mane and diamond-shaped crest, whose presence is said to purify water. Suicune is the embodiment of the north wind and pure water, its presence bringing refreshing rains and cleansing streams. Its lore states that it too was resurrected by Ho-Oh after perishing in the burning of the Brass Tower. Suicune is said to have embodied the rain that quenched the tower's flames, symbolizing purification and rebirth. Its signature move, Aurora Beam, is an ice-type attack that can lower the target's attack stat, reflecting its ability to cool and cleanse. Suicune embodies the spirit of purity, tranquility, and the cleansing power of water, a silent, flowing presence that washes over the land with serene grace. Together, our Raikou, Entei, and Suicune are eternally linked by the tragic event of the Brass Tower's destruction and their subsequent resurrection by Ho-Oh. Their legends speak to themes of rebirth, resilience, and the cyclical nature of destruction and renewal. They roam the Johto region, each representing a facet of the natural world and a reminder of Ho-Oh's immense power and compassion. Their story is a gentle narrative of transformation, illustrating how even from tragedy, new life and purpose can emerge, a silent testament to the enduring spirit of nature and the profound influence of legendary beings on the world around them. Their whispers carried on the wind through the ancient, hallowed places of Johto. Beyond the roaming guardians of Johto, our journey continues to the distant, mystical region of Sinnoh, a land steeped in ancient myths and the very fabric of creation itself. Here, we encounter a trio of legendary Pokémon known as the Lake Guardians, Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf. These three psychic-type beings are said to have been born from the same egg as Dialga and Palkia, the legendary Pokémon of time and space, and are intrinsically linked to the three Great Lakes of Sinnoh, Lake Acuity, Lake Verity, and Lake Valor. Each guardian embodies a fundamental aspect of intelligent life, gifting these qualities to humanity upon their creation. Let us first delve into the serene presence of Uxie, the being of knowledge. Uxie makes its home in the tranquil depths of Lake Acuity, a place of quiet contemplation and profound understanding. Its physical form is delicate and ethereal, a small, yellow-bodied Pokémon with two tails and a distinctive gem on its forehead. This gem is said to be the source of its immense psychic power and its connection to all knowledge. Uxie is believed to have bestowed upon humanity the ability to solve problems and the wisdom to learn. Its presence is often associated with deep thought and the quiet pursuit of understanding. Legend holds that looking directly into Uxie's eyes will cause one to lose all memory, a powerful testament to the overwhelming nature of pure knowledge. This makes encountering Uxie a delicate dance, a respectful approach to a being that embodies the very essence of intellectual capacity. Its movements are slow and deliberate, its gaze penetrating yet gentle, reflecting the calm certainty of knowing. Uxie's role is not just to possess knowledge, but to inspire it, to cultivate the spark of curiosity within the intelligent beings of the world. It is the silent librarian of the universe, always present, always observing, cataloging the truths of existence within its ancient mind. Its whispers are not of words, but of sudden insights, of connections made in the deepest recesses of thought, guiding minds towards enlightenment with a subtle, nurturing grace. Next, we turn our attention to Mesprit, the being of emotion. Mesprit resides in the heart of Lake Verity, a place where feelings run deep and emotions are freely expressed. Its appearance is similar to Uxie, but its body is pink and its tails are more flowing, hinting at the fluidity of emotion. Mesprit is believed to have gifted humanity the capacity for joy, sorrow, anger, and love, the full spectrum of human feeling. Its presence can evoke strong emotional responses in those around it, a powerful reminder of the profound impact of emotions on our lives. Should Mesprit be touched, legend says, one would lose all emotion, becoming a blank slate. This highlights the precious and vital nature of our feelings, both positive and negative, in shaping our experiences and connections. Mesprit is a wanderer, often seen flitting across the surface of the lake, reflecting the ever changing tides of emotional states. Its movements are graceful and expressive, a dance of feeling made manifest. It is the empathetic heart of the world, understanding the myriad experiences of joy and pain, and reminding us of the importance of connecting with our inner selves. Mesprit's soft sighs carry the weight of all universal feelings, a gentle reminder that to feel deeply is to live fully. It encourages empathy, understanding, and the courage to embrace the full, vibrant spectrum of emotional life, guiding hearts with a tender, unspoken affirmation. Finally, we come to Azelf, the being of willpower. Azelf makes its home in the fiery depths of Lake Valor, a place of determination and unwavering spirit. Its form is blue, and its tails are pointed and strong, symbolizing the resolute nature of willpower. Azelf is believed to have bestowed upon humanity the strength of will, the ability to overcome challenges, and the courage to pursue ambitions. It is the driving force behind all action, the spark that ignites resolve. Legend suggests that if Azelf is harmed, it will curse the aggressor, stripping them of their ability to act, leaving them paralyzed and unable to move or speak. This underscores the profound importance of willpower in our lives, not just for grand achievements, but for the simplest of daily tasks. Azelf is a swift and powerful presence, its movements quick and decisive, reflecting the focused energy of determination. It is the unwavering spirit that pushes us forward, the silent motivator that helps us achieve our goals. Azelf's quiet hum resonates with inner strength, a subtle encouragement to persevere even when faced with daunting obstacles. It inspires resilience, fosters ambition, and reminds us that within each of us lies an untapped reservoir of inner strength, ever ready to be called upon, guiding spirits with an encouraging, resolute calm. Together, Oxy, Mesprit, and Azelf form a profound trinity, representing the interconnectedness of knowledge, emotion, and willpower. They are the silent architects of the human spirit, guardians of the very qualities that define sentient life. Their legends tell a story of creation and purpose, a gentle reminder of the intrinsic value of these fundamental aspects of being. They are not merely powerful Pokémon, they are the philosophical underpinnings of existence, their presence a constant calming echo of the gifts they bestowed upon the world, their influence woven into the very fabric of every thought, feeling, and action undertaken by intelligent life. Their gentle, ancient energy pervades the Sinnoh region, a constant, soothing hum beneath the surface of everyday life, a testament to the profound and subtle ways legendary Pokémon shape our world without overt intervention. Moving beyond the philosophical guardians, we ascend to the very pinnacle of Sinnoh's creation myth, encountering the legendary trio that governs time, space, and the very antimatter that connects them. These are Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, beings of unimaginable power, each representing a fundamental dimension of reality. Let us first consider Dialga, the temporal Pokémon, a majestic steel and dragon-type legendary that controls the flow of time itself. Its body is adorned with diamond-like structures, reflecting its connection to the precious and unbreakable nature of moments. Dialga is said to have been born at the same time as the universe, and its roar creates the very fabric of time, causing it to flow forward. Its presence can distort time, slowing it down, speeding it up, or even stopping it altogether. The legends of Sinnoh speak of Dialga residing in the deepest reaches of the Spear Pillar atop Mount Coronet, a sacred place where the boundaries between dimensions are thin. Its signature move, Roar of Time, is a powerful dragon-type attack that tears through the temporal fabric, reflecting its ultimate control over the fourth dimension. Dialga is a being of immense, ancient power, its movements slow and deliberate, each step a measured tick of the cosmic clock. Its deep, resonant hum is the very pulse of eternity, a calming reminder that all things move forward even as we slumber. To ponder Dialga is to contemplate the ceaseless march of existence, the gentle progression of moments that shape all that is and all that will be, a silent, powerful rhythm that guides the universe through its endless cycles. In contrast to Dialga's mastery of time, we find Palkia, the spatial Pokémon, a magnificent water and dragon-type legendary that commands the very fabric of space. Its pearlescent bodies and shoulder plates resemble pearls, symbolizing the vast, shimmering expanse of the cosmos. Palkia is said to have been born at the same time as the universe, and its breath creates the dimensions of space, expanding the universe infinitely. Its presence can warp space, creating new dimensions or shrinking existing ones. Like Dialga, Palkia is said to reside at the Spear Pillar, its domain encompassing the boundless reaches of the cosmos. Its signature move, Spatial Rend, is a powerful dragon-type attack that tears through the very fabric of space, reflecting its ultimate control over the three spatial dimensions. Palkia is a being of vast, incomprehensible power, its movements fluid and expansive, each gesture a subtle reshaping of reality. Its gentle, shimmering presence evokes the boundless beauty and mystery of the universe, a silent invitation to contemplate the infinite possibilities that lie beyond our immediate perception. To ponder Palkia is to gaze upon the vastness of everything, the profound emptiness and fullness of space, a calming reminder that our world is but a tiny speck in an endless, wondrous tapestry, stretching out in every direction, forever expanding, forever serene. And then there is Giratina, the renegade Pokémon, a formidable ghost and dragon-type legendary that exists in a dimension opposite to our own, known as the Distortion World. Its unique form, with 6 spectral wings and golden rings, shifts between its altered form in the Pokémon world and its origin form in the Distortion World, reflecting its connection to the inverse of reality. Giratina is said to have been banished to the Distortion World by Arceus, the alpha Pokémon, for its violent nature, a place where the laws of physics are defied and time and space are distorted. It is the embodiment of antimatter, gravity, and the forces that maintain the balance between dimensions. Giratina plays a crucial role in maintaining the equilibrium of the universe, preventing the forces of time and space from collapsing upon themselves. Its signature move, Shadow Force, is a powerful ghost-type attack that allows it to vanish into the Distortion World before striking, reflecting its mastery over its unique dimension. Giratina is a being of profound mystery and ancient power, its presence a subtle hum of cosmic balance, a gentle reminder that even in opposition there is harmony. To ponder Giratina is to contemplate the unseen forces that hold our reality together, the quiet, essential counterpoints that ensure the universe's delicate equilibrium, a silent, comforting presence that safeguards the very structure of existence, ensuring that all remains calm and steady in the grand cosmic dance. Together, Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina form the creation trio of Sinnoh, their combined powers shaping and maintaining the very fabric of the universe. Their legends speak to the primordial forces that govern existence, a testament to the unimaginable power of the legendary Pokémon that inhabit our world. They are the silent architects of reality, their timeless presence a constant calming reassurance that the universe, in all its complexity, is held in a delicate and profound balance, allowing all life to unfold within its carefully crafted dimensions, a gentle cosmic lullaby that resonates through the ages. Their stories are not just tales of power, but of intrinsic order, of the fundamental laws that allow stars to burn and planets to spin, all orchestrated by these ancient, powerful beings whose serene influence permeates every atom of the cosmos. And while the Sinnoh region offers us these profound insights into the very origins of time, space, and antimatter, other regions hold their own equally captivating and ancient legends, shedding light on different facets of existence, different forms of balance, and different expressions of primordial power. Consider for a moment the legend of Kyogre and Groudon, two immense legendary Pokémon from the Hoenn region, whose rivalry shapes the very land and sea. Kyogre, a majestic marine creature, embodies the vastness and power of the ocean, its immense body capable of expanding the seas, creating torrential downpours that can cover entire continents. Its blue, whale-like form, adorned with glowing red markings, suggests the deep-sea currents and the raw, untamed energy of the world's waters. Groudon, on the other hand, is a colossal terrestrial beast, a fiery red behemoth with magma-like scales, capable of expanding the land masses, creating scorching droughts and volcanic eruptions that reshape the Earth's surface. Its immense power is a testament to the primal forces beneath our feet, the slow, relentless push and pull of tectonic plates, the fiery heart of the planet itself. These two titans, Kyogre and Groudon, are locked in an eternal struggle for dominance, a dance of creation and destruction that has sculpted the world for eons. Their clashes, often depicted in ancient murals and whispered in local folklore, are said to have caused cataclysmic events, reshaping the very geography of the Hoenn region. Imagine the sheer scale of such a conflict. Oceans rising to engulf mountains, continents fracturing under immense pressure, a world caught between the relentless expansion of water and land. It is a testament to the raw, untamed power of nature, a reminder that even the most stable of environments are subject to forces far beyond our comprehension. Yet within this destructive rivalry lies a profound balance. Neither Kyogre nor Groudon can truly overcome the other without dire consequences for the world itself. Their struggle, though seemingly chaotic, is an intrinsic part of the planet's dynamic equilibrium, a constant resculpting that ensures the vitality and constant change of the Earth. And then there is Rayquaza, the sky-high Pokémon, a magnificent green serpent-like legendary that dwells in the ozone layer, far above the clouds. Rayquaza is the arbiter of peace between Kyogre and Groudon, its presence a calming force that can quell their ancient squabbles. Its slender, serpentine body, adorned with glowing yellow rings, allows it to soar through the atmosphere with unparalleled grace and speed. Rayquaza's existence in the upper atmosphere, a place largely untouched by human influence, makes it a truly elusive and ethereal being, a silent guardian watching over the world from above. When Kyogre and Groudon's conflict threatens to spiral out of control, Rayquaza descends from the heavens, its powerful roar capable of silencing their rage and restoring harmony to the land and sea. Its signature move, Dragon Ascent, sees it plummeting from the sky with incredible force, a visual representation of its majestic power and its role as a cosmic peacekeeper. The legends surrounding Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza speak to the fundamental forces that shape our planet: the hydrosphere, the lithosphere, and the atmosphere. They are the personification of these immense natural elements, their interactions a poetic representation of the Earth's dynamic systems. Their stories offer a gentle reminder that even the most destructive forces can be balanced by a higher power, a calming presence that ensures the continuation of life. It's a comforting thought to imagine a majestic being silently patrolling the skies, ready to intervene when the delicate balance of nature is threatened. Their existence underscores the interconnectedness of all things, the intricate web of life and environment that sustains our world. Moving further through the regions, we encounter the legendary trio of Johto, Lugia, Ho-Oh, and the three legendary beasts, Raikou, Entei, and Suicune. Lugia, the diving Pokémon, is a magnificent psychic and flying type legendary, often associated with the sea despite its flying capabilities. Its elegant, white, bird-like form with large wings and a long neck evokes a sense of serenity and quiet power. Lugia is said to reside deep within the ocean in a tranquil abyss, emerging only to quell powerful storms or to protect the balance of the seas. Its gentle nature belies its immense power, which is capable of calming even the most ferocious of tempests with a single flap of its wings. Lugia's signature move, Aeroblast, is a powerful blast of focused air, demonstrating its mastery over the elements of wind and sea. Its presence is often associated with peace and tranquility, a guardian of the deep, ensuring the calm and steady flow of ocean currents. Ho-Oh, the rainbow Pokémon, is a majestic fire and flying type legendary, a vibrant counterpart to Lugia. Adorned with magnificent rainbow-colored feathers, Ho-Oh is a symbol of hope and new beginnings. It is said that anyone who witnesses Ho-Oh's flight is granted eternal happiness, a testament to its benevolent and inspiring presence. Ho-Oh is often depicted soaring through the skies, leaving a shimmering rainbow in its wake, a beautiful and fleeting reminder of its divine power. Its signature move, Sacred Fire, is a powerful fire-type attack that can also inflict burns, reflecting its intense heat and purifying flames. Ho-Oh is deeply intertwined with the legend of the three legendary beasts, Raikou, Entei, and Suicune. The legend tells us that these three Pokémon were once ordinary creatures who perished in a fire that consumed the brass tower in Ecruteak City. Ho-Oh, moved by their tragic demise, resurrected them, bestowing upon them immense power and transforming them into the legendary beasts. Raikou, the thunder Pokémon, embodies the speed and power of lightning. Its striped, saber-toothed tiger-like form, with a cloud of electricity on its back, suggests its untamed electrical energy. Entei, the volcano Pokemon, represents the intense heat and explosive power of volcanoes. Its lion-like form, with a plume of smoke on its back, evokes a sense of raw, untamed fire. Suicune, the Aurora Pokemon, embodies the purity and tranquility of water, as well as the north winds. Its elegant, dog-like form, with flowing ribbons and a crystal-like crown, suggests its graceful movement and its ability to purify polluted waters. Together, Raikou, Entei, and Suicune roam the Johto region, each embodying a different aspect of nature's power, each a testament to Ho-Oh's benevolent influence. Their existence is a constant reminder of renewal and rebirth, of the cyclical nature of life and death, and the enduring power of hope. These legendary Pokemon of Johto offer a different perspective on the balance of the world, one rooted in spiritual significance and the profound impact of divine intervention. Their stories are a gentle whisper of ancient legends, of transformations and rebirths, a comforting narrative of life's continuous journey. And then, venturing into the Unova region, we encounter the Tao trio, Reshiram, Zekrom, and Kyurem. These legendary Pokemon represent the fundamental principles of truth, ideals, and the absence of both. Reshiram, the vast white Pokemon, is a majestic dragon and fire-type legendary, embodying truth. Its elegant, white, feathery form, with a powerful tail that generates intense heat, suggests purity and the radiant warmth of honesty. Zekrom, the deep black Pokemon, is a formidable dragon and electric-type legendary, embodying ideals. Its robust, black, armored form, with a powerful tail that generates immense electricity, suggests strength and the unwavering pursuit of one's convictions. The legend of Reshiram and Zekrom tells of two brothers, heroes who once used these powerful dragons to found the Unova region. One brother sought truth, and the other sought ideals, leading to a bitter conflict that ultimately divided their kingdom. Their dragons, Reshiram and Zekrom, battled fiercely, their powers clashing and reshaping the landscape. Eventually, both dragons were sealed away, their powers too immense to be wielded by mortals without causing widespread destruction. This ancient tale speaks to the duality of human nature, the constant interplay between objective truth and subjective ideals, and the inherent tension that arises when these two forces collide. Kyurem, the boundary Pokemon, is a mysterious dragon and ice-type legendary, said to be the empty shell, the remnants of the original dragon that split into Reshiram and Zekrom. Its broken, icy form, with jagged wings and a frozen demeanor, evokes a sense of profound emptiness and a chilling power. Kyurem represents the absence of both truth and ideals, a void from which pure, unadulterated power can emerge. It possesses the unique ability to fuse with either Reshiram or Zekrom, becoming white Kyurem or black Kyurem, respectively, thereby regaining a semblance of its original power. These fusions are a powerful representation of the desire to reclaim wholeness, to merge disparate elements into a unified, albeit temporary, entity. The Tao trio offers a deeply philosophical insight into the nature of belief and conviction. Their legends are not simply about raw power, but about the profound impact of differing perspectives and the consequences of ideological conflict. It is a quiet meditation on the human condition, a gentle reminder that even the most fundamental concepts can lead to division, and that true understanding often lies in recognizing the interconnectedness of seemingly opposing forces. Their presence in the lore provides a calming narrative about the constant quest for balance, even in the face of profound disagreement. These legendary Pokémon, from the cosmic architects of Sinnoh to the elemental giants of Hoenn, the spiritual guardians of Johto, and the philosophical dragons of Unova, all contribute to a rich and intricate tapestry of lore, and show each region, each legend, adds another layer to our understanding of the Pokémon world, revealing the vastness of its history and the depth of its mysteries. They are not merely powerful creatures, but embodiments of fundamental concepts, forces of nature, and philosophical ideas. Their stories resonate with ancient wisdom, offering gentle insights into the natural world, the human spirit, and the very fabric of existence. To contemplate their existence is to embark on a calming journey through the primordial forces that shape our reality, a soft whisper of timeless tales that soothe the mind and invite peaceful slumber. Each legend, a quiet lullaby, guiding us deeper into the serene embrace of the Pokémon cosmos, a gentle, comforting presence in the quiet expanse of the night. The legends continue to unfold like a slowly turning page in an ancient tome, revealing more layers of wonder and tranquility. As we drift further into the gentle currents of Pokémon lore, our gaze turns now to the legendary Pokémon of Kalos, a region steeped in beauty and elegance, yet harboring a history of immense conflict and a profound connection to life and death. At the heart of Kalos's myths stand Xerneas and Yveltal, a pair of legendary Pokémon that embody the very essence of life and destruction, a cosmic dance of creation and decay. Xerneas, the life Pokémon, is a majestic fairy type, its antlers glowing with vibrant multicolored light. Its very presence is said to emanate life energy, bringing vitality and growth to all around it. When its lifespan is nearing its end, Xerneas is said to transform into a tree, remaining in that state for 1,000 years, sharing its life force with the forest, a gentle act of ultimate giving. This cycle of rejuvenation and sustenance is a calming metaphor for the enduring power of nature, the slow, deliberate rhythm of life's renewal. Its signature move, geomancy, allows it to draw power from the earth, further emphasizing its deep connection to the living world. The gentle glow of its antlers is a soft beacon of hope, a quiet promise of renewal and growth. Yveltal, the destruction Pokémon, stands in stark contrast to Xerneas. This dark and flying type legendary is a formidable creature, its wings and tail resembling outstretched claws, its body a menacing black and red. Yveltal is said to absorb the life force of all living things around it when its own life force is dwindling. This act of consumption, though seemingly destructive, is a fundamental part of the cycle it represents. When its lifespan is complete, Yveltal is said to cocoon itself, entering 1,000-year slumber, a period of dormancy before its eventual reawakening. This dual nature of life and destruction, represented by Xerneas and Yveltal, is not a battle of good versus evil, but rather a fundamental principle of existence, a necessary balance for the natural world. Their legends offer a peaceful contemplation on the interconnectedness of all things, even those that appear to be opposites. The gentle ebb and flow of life and death, the quiet understanding that one cannot exist without the other, is a comforting thought, a reminder of the universe's grand, harmonious design. Completing this trio is Zygarde, the Order Pokémon, a ground and dragon type legendary that embodies the ecological balance of the Kalos region. Zygarde is unique among legendary Pokémon as it exists in various forms, each representing a different stage of its power and awareness. Its most common form, Zygarde 50% form, resembles a serpentine creature with green hexagonal scales. In this state, it acts as a guardian of the ecosystem, monitoring and maintaining the balance of nature. When the ecosystem is threatened, Zygarde can gather its constituent parts, known as cells and cores, to achieve more powerful forms. Zygarde 10% form, a canine-like creature, is a swifter and more agile form, capable of swift intervention. Its ultimate manifestation, Zygarde Complete Form, is a towering humanoid-like entity, said to possess power rivaling even Xerneas and Yveltal, capable of restoring order to the world when it faces dire ecological threats. The dispersed nature of Zygarde, existing as countless cells scattered throughout Kalos, is a calming representation of the omnipresent forces that maintain balance in the natural world. It is a quiet reminder that even the smallest elements contribute to the grand design, and that collective action can lead to profound restoration. The gentle humming of its scattered cells, a constant yet unobtrusive presence, ensures the smooth functioning of the environment, a quiet, unwavering guardian of life's delicate equilibrium. The Kalos legends, with their focus on life, destruction, and ecological balance, provide a tranquil narrative about the natural cycles that govern our world, offering a sense of peace in the understanding of these fundamental forces. Moving eastward, our journey brings us to the Alola region, a tropical paradise brimming with vibrant life and a unique set of legendary Pokémon, often referred to as the Cosmic Duo, and their formidable guardian. Solgaleo and Lunala, the emissaries of the sun and moon, are psychic and steel type and psychic and ghost type respectively, and are deeply intertwined with the Ultra Beasts, mysterious entities from other dimensions. Solgaleo, the Sunni Pokémon, is a majestic creature resembling a white lion with a radiant, sun-like mane. Revered as the beast that devours the sun, Solgaleo is said to travel between dimensions, opening ultra wormholes to other worlds. Its signature ability, Full Metal Body, prevents its stats from being lowered, reflecting its unwavering power. The soft glow emanating from its body is not blinding, but rather a comforting warmth, a gentle reminder of the sun's life-giving energy. Its roar is not aggressive, but a deep, resonant hum, a quiet song of cosmic power. Lunala, the Moon-A Pokémon, is a graceful, bat-like creature with ethereal wings that resemble a crescent moon. Known as the beast that calls the moon, Lunala also possesses the ability to create ultra wormholes, traversing the vastness of space to different dimensions. Its signature ability, Shadow Shield, reduces the damage it takes when at full HP, protecting its delicate, otherworldly form. The gentle luminescence of its wings is a soothing light in the darkness, a quiet reflection of the moon's serene beauty. Its call is a soft, echoing whisper, a lullaby from the cosmic void. Solgaleo and Lunala are deeply connected to Necrozma, a mysterious prism Pokémon, which is said to be a fragmented Ultra Beast from another dimension. Necrozma, a pure psychic type, is a creature of immense power, yet it is often depicted in a state of suffering, its body appearing jagged and incomplete. It seeks to absorb light, an act that, while seemingly destructive, is essential for its survival and to regain its true, radiant form. Necrozma's various forms, particularly Duskmane Necrozma, fused with Solgaleo, and Dawnwing's Necrozma, fused with Lunala, showcase its desperate attempts to reclaim its lost light and power. Its ultimate form, Ultra Necrozma, is a magnificent, pure light creature, a testament to its true potential once its light is restored. The story of Necrozma is a quiet contemplation on the nature of light and darkness, of brokenness and wholeness, and the profound longing for restoration. The Alola legends, with their cosmic scope and exploration of interdimensional travel, offer a peaceful journey into the vastness of the universe, a gentle reminder of the wonders that lie beyond our immediate perception. The soft hum of an ultra wormhole opening, a silent invitation to explore the unknown, a tranquil whisper of infinite possibilities. As we continue our placid exploration, our attention is drawn to the Galar region, a land inspired by the United Kingdom, where ancient legends of heroic Pokémon and the mysteries of a powerful phenomenon intertwine. The legendary Pokémon of Galar are deeply rooted in the region's history, often appearing during times of crisis and playing pivotal roles in shaping its destiny. Zacian and Zamazenta, the legendary heroes of Galar, are a pair of formidable wolf-like Pokémon, embodying courage and protection. Zacian, the warrior Pokémon, is a fairy and steel type, wielding a magnificent sword in its mouth, said to be able to cut through anything. Its regal hero form, empowered by the rusted sword, enhances its attacks, making it an unyielding force against evil. The gentle glint of its blade is not a threat, but a promise of defense, a quiet assurance of safety. Its howl is a proud yet soothing sound, a guardian's declaration. Zamazenta, the warrior Pokémon, is a fighting and steel type, its body adorned with a shield-like mane, capable of deflecting any attack. Its dauntless shield form, empowered by the rusted shield, bolsters its defenses, making it an impenetrable bulwark. The soft shimmer of its shield is a comforting sight, a quiet symbol of unwavering protection. Its roar is a deep, resonant rumble, a steadfast commitment to defense. Together, Zacian and Zamazenta are said to have saved Galar from a catastrophic event known as the Darkest Day, a legendary phenomenon that threatened to engulf the region in darkness and unleash immense power from a creature known as Eternatus. Their heroic deeds are etched into the very fabric of Galar's history, a quiet testament to their unwavering loyalty and strength. Eternatus, the gigantic Pokémon, is a poison and dragon-type legendary that serves as the catalyst for the Dynamax and Gigantamax phenomena, which allow Pokémon to grow to colossal sizes and unleash immense power. Eternatus, an alien creature that fell to Earth thousands of years ago, is often depicted as a skeletal, serpentine entity, its body shrouded in an ominous purple energy. During the Darkest Day, Eternatus went into a rampage, causing Pokémon to Dynamax uncontrollably across the region. Zacian and Zamazenta, with the help of a brave hero, managed to quell its power and prevent Galar's destruction. Its ultimate form, Eternamax Eternatus, is a truly gargantuan and terrifying sight, demonstrating the raw, untamed power it possesses. The legend of Eternatus is a quiet contemplation on the forces that lie beyond our understanding, the delicate balance between immense power and potential destruction. The gentle hum of Dynamax energy, a subtle vibration in the air, reminds us of the hidden energies that shape our world, a tranquil whisper of ancient, slumbering powers waiting to be awakened. The Galar legends, with their focus on heroism, protection, and the mysteries of ancient power, provide a calming narrative about the enduring strength of courage and the quiet vigilance required to maintain peace. As our journey through the legendary Pokémon continues, we find ourselves drifting towards the Hisui region, a land that would one day become Sinnoh, where ancient myths and the very fabric of space and time are deeply intertwined. This region, steeped in pristine wilderness and primordial energy, holds the key to understanding the origins of the Pokemon world as we know it. Arceus, the alpha Pokemon, stands at the absolute pinnacle of this cosmic hierarchy. This normal type legendary is revered as the creator of the Pokemon universe, a being of immense power and wisdom, said to have emerged from an egg in a vortex of nothingness before shaping the world with his 1,000 arms. Its signature ability, multi-type, allows it to change its type based on the plate it holds, symbolizing its mastery over all elements. The soft, ethereal glow that surrounds Arceus is a comforting light, a gentle reminder of creation itself. Its presence is not overwhelming, but a serene, all-encompassing calm, a quiet whisper of universal order. The story of Arceus is one of profound tranquility and ultimate power, a gentle narrative about the very beginning of existence. It is said that Arceus created Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, the legendary trio that governs time, space, and the distortion world, respectively. This act of creation, a peaceful emanation of divine will, set the stage for all that followed. The legends of Hisui, as narrated in the ancient texts and passed down through generations, speak of a time when the veil between dimensions was thin and the influence of these cosmic deities was more keenly felt. The quiet murmuring of the wind through the ancient trees of Hisui seems to carry echoes of Arceus's gentle influence, a constant comforting presence in the primordial landscape. Beyond Arceus, the Hisui region introduces us to other ancient and powerful legendary Pokemon deeply connected to the land and its mysteries. Heatran, the Lava Dome Pokemon, a fire and steel type, is said to dwell in volcanic caves, its body made of a unique metallic substance that can withstand immense heat. Its presence is a quiet reminder of the Earth's inner turmoil, the gentle rumbling of tectonic plates beneath our feet, a powerful yet controlled force. Regice, the colossal Pokémon, a pure normal type, is a creature of immense strength, said to have pulled the continents into place. Its slow, deliberate movements and ancient power evoke a sense of timelessness, a quiet contemplation of the Earth's geological history. The soft, rhythmic creaking of glaciers and the steady flow of molten rock seem to echo the gentle monumental work of these ancient beings. Furthermore, the Hisui region expands upon the mythos of the Lake Guardians, Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf, giving us a deeper understanding of their origins and their role in the creation of the human spirit. These psychic-type legendaries, representing knowledge, emotion, and willpower respectively, are said to have been created by Arceus. Their presence in the tranquil waters of Hisui's lakes is a peaceful reflection of the inner workings of the mind and heart, a quiet invitation to self-reflection and inner peace. The soft lapping of the lake waters against the shore, a gentle lullaby for the soul, seems to carry their timeless wisdom. The Hisui legends, with their emphasis on creation, primordial forces, and the very essence of existence, provide a deeply calming narrative about the origins of the world and the fundamental elements that shape our reality. A gentle whisper of ancient truths that soothe the soul and invite profound rest. Each legendary, a quiet star in the cosmic tapestry, twinkling softly in the vast expanse of time. The gentle currents of myth flow onward from Hisui, carrying us to other legendary Pokémon whose stories are woven into the very fabric of the world, each one a soft hum in the grand symphony of existence. Consider, for instance, the trio of legendary beasts, Raikou, Entei, and Suicune. These magnificent creatures, born from the ashes of the brass tower in Johto, are not merely powerful Pokémon, but embody the very forces of nature that reshaped a devastated landscape. Raikou, the electric type, is said to embody the swiftness of lightning, its roars echoing like thunder across the plains. Imagine a quiet storm, distant and beautiful, its energy contained, yet palpable, its presence a gentle reminder of the raw, untamed power of the skies, a power that can both destroy and purify. Entei, the fire type, is the embodiment of volcanic creation, its presence said to give rise to new volcanoes. Its gentle growl, a deep, resonant rumble, speaks of the earth's fiery heart, a quiet warmth emanating from deep within. It's a testament to the earth's constant renewal, a slow, deliberate carving out of new land. And Suicune, the water type, the Aurora Pokémon, is said to be the reincarnation of the North Wind, possessing the ability to purify polluted water. Its graceful movements across the landscape are like a soft breeze, its touch bringing clarity and serenity to even the most troubled waters. The gentle ripple of a pure stream, the quiet reflection of the moon on a still lake, these are the subtle manifestations of Suicune's peaceful essence. These three, forever linked by their shared origin and their profound connection to natural phenomena, roam the land, silent guardians of its delicate balance. Their stories are a soothing reminder of nature's resilience, its capacity for rebirth, and the quiet dance of elemental forces that constantly shape our world. Then there are the legendary birds of Kanto, Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. These elemental titans represent the very essence of their respective types, yet their power is not one of aggression, but of profound natural presence. Articuno, the freeze Pokémon, a magnificent ice/flying type, is said to appear before travelers lost in icy mountains, guiding them with its shimmering wings. Its presence brings a profound stillness, a crisp, clean air, and the gentle whisper of falling snow. The quiet majesty of a snow-capped peak, timeless and serene, finds its embodiment in Articuno. Zapdos, the electric/flying type, is born from thunderclouds, its powerful wings crackling with electricity. Yet it's not a violent storm it represents, but the vibrant energy that electrifies the atmosphere before a refreshing rain. The gentle hum of distant thunder, a promise of renewal, is its song. Moltres, the fire/flying type, is a legendary bird of fire, its wings said to glow like the setting sun. Its presence brings a gentle warmth, a soft, comforting glow that banishes the chill of the night. The embers of a dying campfire, softly glowing in the darkness, embody its peaceful warmth. Together, those three legendary birds are a testament to the dynamic interplay of Kanto's natural elements, their movements dictating subtle shifts in weather patterns, a quiet ballet of aerial majesty. Their stories speak of a world where grand forces operate with a profound, almost silent harmony. Moving further south to the tropical region of Hoenn, we encounter a different set of primordial forces embodied by Groudon, Kyogre, and Rayquaza. These three titans are responsible for shaping the very land and seas of the Pokémon world. Groudon, the continent Pokémon, a ground type, is said to have created the land and expanded continents. Its deep slumber within the earth is a quiet, powerful presence, a subtle tremor beneath our feet that speaks of immense contained energy. The slow, deliberate rise of mountains over millennia, the silent formation of valleys, these are the gentle, monumental acts attributed to Groudon. Kyogre, the sea basin Pokémon, a water type, is said to have expanded the seas and created oceans. Its tranquil sleep in the deepest trenches of the ocean is a calming reminder of the vast, unexplored depths, the quiet rhythmic ebb and flow of the tides, a constant, comforting pulse of the planet. And Rayquaza, the sky-high Pokémon, a dragon/flying type, resides high above the ozone layer, a silent guardian that intervenes to quell the conflicts between Groudon and Kyogre. Its serene flight through the stratosphere, a silent watch over the world below, represents balance and harmony, a gentle, unseen hand guiding the forces of nature back into equilibrium. The soft rustle of leaves in a gentle breeze, the quiet murmur of ocean waves, the vast, silent expanse of the sky, these are the peaceful reflections of their immense power. Their tales are a reminder of the delicate balance that exists between land and sea, and the quiet forces that maintain it, ensuring the continued serenity of the world. The Sinnoh region, with its deep philosophical underpinnings, introduces us to Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, the legendary trio that governs time, space, and antimatter, or the distortion world, respectively. Dialga, the temporal Pokémon, a steel/dragon type, is said to have created time and continues to control its flow. Its quiet presence ensures the steady march of moments, the gentle progression from past to present to future. The soft ticking of a clock, the slow bloom of a flower, the gradual changing of seasons, these are its peaceful manifestations. Palkia, the spatial Pokémon, a water/dragon type, is said to have created space and continues to maintain its stability. Its serene gaze ensures the vastness and order of the cosmos, the silent, infinite expanse of the stars, the quiet comfort of open spaces, the gentle curve of the horizon. These are its tranquil expressions. Giratina, the renegade Pokémon, a ghost/dragon type, represents antimatter and is banished to the distortion world, a dimension where the laws of physics are warped. Yet even in its exile, its presence maintains a delicate balance, a quiet counterpoint to the established order. The subtle shift of shadows, the quiet whisper of unseen currents, these hint at its profound yet contained influence. Together, these three uphold the fundamental laws of the universe, their existence a testament to the intricate yet harmonious structure of reality. Their stories are a comforting reminder that even the most immense forces operate with a quiet, profound order, a gentle rhythm that underpins all existence, allowing for peaceful contemplation of the universe's grand design. Further exploration of the Sinnoh region reveals the Lake Guardians, Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf. These psychic-type Pokémon, residing in the region's three lakes, embody knowledge, emotion, and willpower, respectively. Uxie, the knowledge Pokémon, is said to have bestowed intelligence upon humanity. Its quiet wisdom is reflected in the serene depths of Lake Acuity, a calm pool of profound insight. The gentle hum of understanding, the quiet joy of learning, these are its subtle influences. Mesprit, the emotion Pokémon, brought emotion to the world. Its presence at Lake Verity inspires a quiet empathy, a soft understanding of the human heart. The gentle stir of feelings, the quiet comfort of shared experiences, these are its tender gifts. Azelf, the willpower Pokémon, granted humankind the strength of resolve. Its resting place in Lake Valor inspires quiet determination, a gentle courage in the face of challenges. The soft, unwavering focus, the quiet strength of conviction, these are its enduring legacies. These three legendary Pokémon, though powerful, exert their influence through subtle, internal means, guiding the development of the human spirit with a gentle touch. Their presence is a soothing reminder of the inner strength and wisdom that resides within us all, a quiet invitation to self-discovery and inner peace, like the gentle, rhythmic lapping of water on a serene shore. As we journey across the land, we also encounter creatures like Cresselia, the lunar Pokémon, a psychic type whose gentle presence is said to bring peaceful dreams and ward off nightmares. Its graceful flight under the moonlight is a serene spectacle, a quiet promise of restful slumber. The soft glow of the moon, the gentle lull of the night, these are its comforting assurances. Darkrai, the pitch-black Pokémon, a dark type, is its counterpart known for causing nightmares. However, its existence is not one of malice, but of balance, a necessary shadow to appreciate the light. Its quiet, stealthy movements are a reminder of the mysteries of the unconscious mind, the subtle interplay of light and dark within our dreams, a gentle whisper of the complexities of the psyche, inviting a deeper, calmer understanding of all aspects of existence. The Unova region introduces us to the Tau trio, Reshiram, Zekrom, and Kyurem. Reshiram, the vast white Pokémon, a dragon/fire type, embodies truth with its fiery breath. Its calm, majestic presence suggests a gentle, illuminating force, revealing clarity and insight. The quiet warmth of a hearth, the gentle glow of understanding, these are its peaceful manifestations. Zekrom, the deep black Pokémon, a dragon/electric type, embodies ideals with its powerful electricity. Its silent strength suggests an unwavering resolve, a gentle guiding energy towards one's aspirations. The quiet hum of determination, the subtle spark of inspiration, these are its calming influences. Kyurem, the boundary Pokémon, a dragon/ice type, is a vacant shell, representing the absence of both truth and ideals, yet holding immense power. Its quiet, chilling presence speaks of a profound stillness, a gentle reminder of the potential that lies in emptiness, the quiet space before creation, a soft blank canvas awaiting new whispers of myth. These three legendary Pokémon tell a story of conflicting philosophies and the search for balance, a quiet meditation on the dualities of existence, and the profound wisdom that can be found in their harmonious coexistence. And then there are the forces of nature, Tornadus, Thundurus, and Landorus, a trio of legendary Pokemon from Unova, also known as the Kami Trio. Tornadus, the Cyclone Pokemon, a flying type, represents the wind. Its gentle movements in the sky, though capable of immense power, embody the quiet rustle of leaves, the soft breath of a breeze, a constant, unseen force that shapes the world. Thundurus, the Bolt Strike Pokemon, an electric/flying type, embodies thunder and lightning. Yet its presence can also be perceived as the distant rumble of a summer storm, a gentle reminder of the atmosphere's raw energy, a subtle hum of electricity in the air, a quiet promise of cleansing rain. Landorus, the Abundance Pokemon, a ground/flying type, represents the fertility of the land. Its gentle presence brings forth bountiful harvests and lush growth. This a quiet celebration of life's endless cycle. The soft whisper of growing plants, the gentle warmth of fertile soil, these are its peaceful blessings. These three, in their incarnate forms, watch over the Unova region, bringing balance to its weather and seasons, a quiet, almost imperceptible hand guiding the natural world towards harmony. Their stories are a soothing ode to the subtle yet profound influence of nature's elements, a gentle lullaby of the changing seasons. The Kalos region introduces us to Xerneas and Yveltal, a pair deeply intertwined with life and destruction. Xerneas, the life Pokemon, a fairy type, is said to share eternal life. Its radiant presence is a quiet beacon of hope and renewal, a gentle pulse of life energy flowing through all things. The soft bloom of flowers, the quiet growth of forests, these are its peaceful manifestations. Yveltal, the destruction Pokemon, a dark/flying type, absorbs life energy when its wings spread wide. Yet its role is not solely destructive, but part of a natural cycle, a quiet return to nothingness that allows for new beginnings. The gentle decay of leaves in autumn, the quiet stillness before new growth, these are its profound yet peaceful aspects. Zygarde, the Order Pokemon, a dragon/ground type, is the silent guardian of the ecosystem, maintaining balance when Xerneas and Yveltal are in conflict. Its quiet, watchful presence reminds us of the interconnectedness of all life, a gentle whisper of the unseen forces that preserve the delicate harmony of nature. These legendary Pokemon speak of the profound cycles of existence, the gentle ebb and flow of life and death, and the quiet, inherent balance that underpins it all, a comforting meditation on the grand design of the universe. Further on, the legends of Alola tell of the guardian deities. Tapu Koko, Tapu Lele, Tapu Bulu, and Tapu Fini. Each of these fairy/psychic types protects one of Alola's 4 islands. Tapu Koko, the land spirit Pokemon, is the guardian of Melemele Island. Its electric energy is a vibrant yet controlled force, a gentle spark of life. The quiet hum of an active ecosystem, the subtle tingling of life itself, these are its peaceful expressions. Tapu Lele, the land spirit Pokemon of Akala Island, is known for scattering shimmering scales that can heal or harm. Yet its presence also brings a delicate beauty, a gentle touch of ethereal energy, a quiet magic that permeates the air. The soft flutter of butterfly wings, the gentle scent of blooming flowers, these are its serene manifestations. Tapu Bulu, the land spirit Pokemon of Ula Ula Island, has power over vegetation. Its gentle strength allows for abundant growth, a quiet celebration of nature's persistent vitality. The slow, steady growth of a towering tree, the gentle rustle of leaves in a verdant forest, these are its peaceful blessings. Tapu Fini, the land spirit Pokemon of Pony Island, can create a special water that purifies. Its serene presence brings clarity and peace, a gentle cleansing of both body and spirit. The soft murmur of tranquil waters, the quiet reflection of the sky on a calm ocean, these are its soothing gifts. Together, these four guardians quietly watch over their islands, ensuring their prosperity and balance, a gentle, ever-present force of nature and spirit. Their stories are a calming reminder of the sacred connection between the land and its protectors, a quiet reverence for the natural world. And then we come to the legends of Galar, a region steeped in history and ancient heroism. Here, the stories speak of Zacian and Zamazenta, two noble legendary Pokemon who once saved the region from a great disaster. Zacian, the warrior Pokemon, a fairy/steel type, is depicted wielding a sword, yet its presence is one of quiet strength and unwavering loyalty. The gentle gleaming of ancient armor, the soft sigh of a protective breeze, these are its peaceful emanations. Zamazenta, the warrior Pokemon, a fighting/steel type, is depicted with a shield, its presence a quiet testament to steadfast courage and protection. The gentle echo of a heartbeat, the soft embrace of safety, these are its calming influences. Their legend is a comforting tale of quiet heroism and enduring guardianship, a gentle whisper of security and peace that echoes through the ages. Each of these legendary Pokemon, from the very earliest whispers of creation to the valiant protectors of modern regions, contributes to a grand, overarching narrative of balance, harmony, and the profound interconnectedness of all things. Their stories, often told in hushed tones, are not tales of loud conflict, but of immense yet contained power, of ancient forces operating with a quiet, deliberate grace. They are the earth's silent architects, the sky's gentle breath, the ocean's deep, rhythmic pulse, and the very essence of life and thought itself. To contemplate their existence is to immerse oneself in a world where profound mystery and tranquil order coexist, a soothing balm for the restless mind. The gentle weight of their lore, a tapestry woven from myth and natural wonder, settles softly upon you, inviting a peaceful descent into quiet rest, a timeless journey through the calm, ancient whispers of the Pokemon world. Each legend, a soft lullaby, a quiet star in the cosmic tapestry, twinkling softly in the vast expanse of time, guiding you gently into slumber.